After a long night last night, Josh Beckett looks to get the Red Sox back on track in the Bronx.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Fenway Park.
They struck him out, and the Red Sox win.
It's game 2 of a brief 2-game series from Yankee Stadium. It's the Red Sox and Yankees. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, tonight the Red Sox face Mike Mussina, who's 39 years of age, been in the big leagues since 1991, and he's been very good, winning over 250 games in the big leagues. But you look back over the last 30 starts for Mussina, and he's been more average than good. 12-12 his record after 15-7 in his first 32 starts. If you take a look at the opponent's batting average, it really jumps out. It's up to 290 over the last 30 starts. And he'll try to keep the Yankees pitching well. They'll rely heavily on him this season. That's where we start with Jerry Remy tonight about starting pitching. And for the Red Sox tonight, it's Josh Beckett. And they're looking for him to go deep into this one.
Well, they are, Don. You know, the bullpen has come under some criticism recently, especially middle relief. And that's not unusual in baseball. A lot of teams have problems in middle relief. But what would help the situation very much is if the starting pitchers could get deep in the game. You look at the last 5 starts for the Red Sox, and you can see that Beckett going 6 2/3, a 5-inning performance, 4 1/3 against 6 for Wakefield, and only 3 2/3 last night. And when you have starting performances like that don't get into the 7th inning, you're going to have problems. I think John Lester's been there into the 7th once. Daisuke's been there twice, and Beckett once. And, you know, that's going to improve because you're exposing a part of your team which is not usually the strongest. When the Red Sox get to the 7th their starter, they have no problem. They got Okajima, they got Papelbon, and other options out there. So tonight, Beckett is going to try to do that against a very tough lineup to do it against. The Yankees take a lot of pitches. They make you work very hard. But if Beckett's on his game, he should be able to get deep in this ball game with success.
Well, as we said, it's Mike Mussina tonight for the Yankees. He's faced the Red Sox a lot. Lifetime 19-16 against Boston. His first pitch is next.
Third base side front row.
Yeah!
Where's the kid's glove, buddy? Foul balls, pal. What if a screaming line is coming at that kid's head? You're not going to catch it. You're going to have a beer in one hand and a sausage in the other. We'll stop at Olympia, grab the kid a glove. There's one right around the corner.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
I got a glove and a new hat.
Nice. Now to break it in. Spit in the middle and rub it around. The glove, kid. Spit in the glove.
Uh-oh.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Every sip gets you closer. It's Justin Timberlake MP3s.
Hey.
Hey to you. HD TVs.
Hi.
Millions of songs from Amazon MP3 and more. Sign up at PepsiStuff.com.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
Comcast doesn't just connect me to the internet.
They connect me to my music, my contacts.
They connect my friends to my videos.
And my photos. They connected me to Susan, then Darlene, then Jenna. And when I needed a mint-condition 4-barrel carburetor, some guy in Tennessee named Earl.
I need internet service that connects me to a lot more than the internet.
Get connected with Comcast high-speed internet. Just $24.99 per month for 6 months. It's Comcastic.
April, when seasons collide. Boston Bruins playoff action. Boston Red Sox baseball.
Side the park home run.
Tonight, when your teams play at the same time, catch Red Sox baseball on NESN and follow Bruins playoff action on CNA. 2 great games, 1 great night. Find your NESN Plus channel at NESN.com.
The Red Sox walk off with the win. Closed captioning provided by Finagle. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or supper, don't settle for average food. Go beyond that. Finagle, go beyond good.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, Nissan, Rico, your New England Dodge dealers, Shaw's, your local Lincoln Mercury dealers, and by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Good evening once again, everybody. Welcome inside Yankee Stadium for the second game of this brief two-game series as the Red Sox look to bounce back after a long and tough loss here last night in the first game of the series. As the Red Sox getting through last night with some good news, as we mentioned off the top, that Kevin Youkilis was okay. Terry Francona happy about that development today after what looked to be kind of a serious thing leaving the game last night.
Yeah, he was limping around, no question about that, after fouling the ball off his toe. And I really expected, Don, that he may not be in this game tonight and maybe for a couple of days. But Youkilis got up this morning. He felt okay. He called Terry Francona, told him he was ready to go in the lineup. So that's good news for the Red Sox because Youkilis is off to a great start offensively.
Well, the Yankees take the field tonight on what is a spectacular day today in New York and a beautiful evening. As the Yankees take the field, let's check out the Red Sox starting nine. It's Jacoby Ellsbury who leads it off in center field. Dustin Pedroia at second base. David Ortiz at DH with Manny Ramirez in left field. Kevin Youkilis at third base tonight. J.D. Drew in right. Jason Varitek does the catching. He bats seventh with Sean Casey back in there batting eighth at first base. And Julio Lugo bats ninth at shortstop. The starting pitcher is brought to you by Infinity, and on the mound tonight for New York is Mike Mussina.
Mike Mussina's record on the season is 1-2. The win coming in his second start against Tampa Bay. His losses against Toronto in his first outing, and the Red Sox last time out in that ball game against the Red Sox. 5 2/3, 8 hits allowed, and 4 earned runs. He gave up that home run to Manny Ramirez. He did have no walks and 1 strikeout. Since becoming a New York Yankee, his record against Boston teams 10-10 with a 4.04 ERA. The Yankees are 5th in the league in defense. They've made 9 errors in their 16 games. It'll be A-Rod at third base, Derek Jeter the shortstop, Robinson Cano at second, and Jason Giambi at first. Left to right, Johnny Damon, Melky Cabrera, and Bobby Abreu. And Chad Mola once again behind the plate doing the catching for the Moose, Mike Mussina.
Now the umpiring crew tonight, Larry Van Over has the plate with Mike Everett at first base, Mike DeMauro at second base, and Tim McClellan is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Well, as I mentioned, very comfortable conditions tonight, nothing but blue skies above as we start this one at 69 degrees. With the right to left wind at 3 miles per hour. And as I mentioned, clear. Spent a lot of the day in the 70s today in New York. As the Red Sox and Yankees get ready for the second game of the series. It's time now for tonight's leading off segment presented by Firestone. 24 total runs last night, the most in a Sox-Yanks game since the 14-10 Yankee victory in 1956. Also last night, 15 runs scored by New York is the most in a game versus the Red Sox here since 1954. A 17-9 win, and today is the 55th anniversary of Mantle's legendary 565-foot home run hit right here at Yankee Stadium. Well, it's Jacoby Ellsbury who leads it off for the Red Sox here tonight. Mike Mussina in his 4th appearance of the season, ready to work with the first pitch of this one. As Ellsbury takes ball 1, we're underway.
El Mussina, as we all know, has that very good knuckle curve. His fastball now anyway be from 85 to 87 miles an hour. He'll also throw a changeup, an occasional splitter.
Ellsbury lining this foul back into the seats. Evens a count of 1-1.
There was a time, Don, when he could get away with making mistakes with his fastball, but not the case anymore for Mussina. He almost has to be perfect with his pitches.
You see the numbers for Ellsbury heading into tonight's action. Mentioned the victories off the top for him now. 251 career victories in the majors. Certainly the Yankees are expecting a lot from him, Wong, and Pettit as they wait for the youngsters to kind of develop at the major league level, and Kennedy and Hughes, but they're hoping that Mussina can get him 14-15 wins this season.
He was actually doing a very nice job in his last outing against the Red Sox. The problem is he decided that he wanted to go after Manny Ramirez, and that was a major mistake for Mike Mussina in that ball game.
He's 39 years old and been a Yankee since 2001, and he hits Jacoby Ellsbury.
Well, one thing Mussina has never done throughout his whole career is pitch inside. He's always been a guy that's pitched away from the hitters, both right-handed and left-handed. Here he tries to go inside to Ellsbury, which most people are trying to do now, and gets him right off the side of the leg. Now, we saw A-Rod get hit last night, and now we see Ellsbury, but believe me, there's no connection between the two. That's the last thing Mussina wanted to do to the leadoff man in the ballgame.
So Ellsbury aboard. Here's Dustin Pedroia. Off to the fast start for the Red Sox with a .318 batting average. What a difference a year makes. Hitting under 100 at this point last year. And there are questions as to whether or not he would stick as Ellsbury takes off on the first pitch. Pitches a strike, and Ellsbury had that stolen by a lot.
That's number 3 for Ellsbury. Has not been caught. And you're right, Don. Not even close at second base. He got a tremendous jump off Mike Mussina. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 before the ball's even headed to home plate. No chance at all for Mola. Ellsbury makes stealing bases look very easy.
In the scoring position quickly. Hit batsman on a stolen base. 0-1 the count to Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia riding a 5-game hitting streak and bunts it foul down the first baseline. Another multi-hit game last night to Pedroia. 2 hits and 5 tries. As Ortiz waits on deck.
A 5-game hitting streak. He is 10 for his last 22.
We've seen that average over the last 7 games move from 250 up to 318. And a great road trip. 6 for 13 so far. Dustin Pedroia. Waiting on an 0-2. Slaps it foul off to the right. Protects the plate, and it's still 0-2.
A very protective swing by Dustin there, and he's trying to move the ball the other way on that big curveball from Mussina. Too close to take. He reaches out trying to get the ball to the opposite field, and fortunately fouls it off.
Pedroia, who last year, of course, finished the year hitting at .317. Being 10th best overall in the American League and taking that Rookie of the Year honor. And right around there again as he starts the night hitting at .318. Red Sox as a club coming in hitting at .285, only behind the Angels in the top spot in the American League in batting average. The 0-2 takes this one off the outside edge for a ball. 1-2.
Now Mussina at 87 with this fastball, trying to pick up the outside corner, but it's going to be outside. Well, once gets ahead of Pedroia, a couple of pitches away, the curveball, then the fastball.
This line down the left field line, foul, knocked down by the ball attendant.
Well, the Bruins are fighting to keep their playoff hopes alive tonight in Montreal. Find the game right now live on NESN Plus channels with complete post-game coverage with Catherine Tappan and Barry Peterson after the final buzzer. Find your NESN Plus channel at NESN.com.
They are just underway, about 2 minutes into that game without a score so far tonight. As the Bruins try to scathe off elimination. A 1-2. As Pedroia protects again and slaps it foul off to the right.
A lot of different speed so far on the curveball from Mike Mussina. And a good battle put on by Pedroia, fouling those pitches off.
Pedroia about to see his 7th pitch of the at-bat. Ellsbury in scoring position at second base. Nobody out here in the top of the first inning. Pedroia pops it up. See if it's playable for Rodriguez, who comes over. And won't have a play as a row deep in behind the Red Sox dugout.
Well, Don, I hope we have a baseball game here tonight. I wouldn't consider last night's game a baseball game. You know, I consider baseball like good pitching, you know, some clutch hitting, good defense. I think even the players thought last night stunk.
Yeah, you got that kind of consensus talking to some players today that it wasn't fun for anybody last night. But it's easier, as Terry Francona pointed out, at the end of it, if you've got to win, which the Yankees did. A tough night for the Yankees ace last night. Chen-Meng Wang was roughed up, as was Clay Buchholz, as was most of the pitchers who competed in last night's game. 1-2 to Pedroia, pitch 8 of the at-bat. Ellsbury takes off for third. Pedroia lines out. This is going to turn into a double play and not what the Red Sox wanted.
Well, nothing at all you can do about that. I mean, Pedroia hits the ball right on the button, but right at Robinson Cano at second base. And, of course, with Ellsbury stealing in that situation, he has absolutely no chance to get back. So that's a break for the Yankees. I mean, you get the leadoff hit batter, a stolen base, but then a hard hit ball, and yet there are 2 outs in the inning.
You can file that under worst case scenario. And there's 2 down in the first. David Ortiz, the DH, in on the left side. 7 for 58 so far to begin the season as he takes the strike and has something to say to Larry Van Over right out of the gate tonight.
Usually it's pitches away that David complains about, but this time it's a pitch that's inside. Take a look in the Amica pitch zone and see where that shows it. And it looks like David has a complaint, according to the Amica people.
They're good people. There's 2 down here in the first. The 0-1 to David. In the air to right center field. Cabrera's calling and catching out number 3. Started promising, didn't end well. Yankees coming up.
You can fly Southwest Airlines nonstop from Philadelphia to all these cities and get really low fares. Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Philadelphia to Austin, St. Louis, or San Antonio for just $79 one way. Service starts March 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
It's so important to make someone happy. Make just one someone happy. Make just one.
The 300 horsepower Acura MDX with super handling all-wheel drive. How you see the road depends on what you're driving.
Make just one someone happy, and you.
Acura Advance.
Visit your New England Acura dealer for attractive lease rates for well-qualified customers.
Tested and tested again. The Kia Sedona was the first minivan to earn both the Insurance Institute's top safety pick and the government's 5-star crash safety rating in all 4 categories. The Kia Sedona. No other minivan has a higher safety rating. And with up to $6,000 cash back, it's also the best value on the road. Hurry, offer ends soon.
Scoreless as we head on to the bottom of the first inning. Red Sox have their ace on the mound tonight, Josh Beckett.
And making his 3rd start and his 1st start, he got the loss in Toronto, a win. Last time out against the Yankees, of course, that's that long rain delay game that he pitched. 6 2/3, 3 earned runs given up against New York.
Damon leading off as he had last night off to begin the game. Found his way into this long contest last night. Finished the game in left field. And hits a 200 to start the year with a homer, 5 runs batted in. Beckett with a strike, and it's 1-1. This was the very mound in which Beckett was able to finish off the Yankees in the World Series in 2003 and secure his World Series MVP. As Damon takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
And 9 times he has faced the Yankees in regular season games in its 5-3 record, but a very high ERA of 6.24.
Damon lifts it to right field. Drew had it back onto the track to make the running grab for the first out. Damon gives it a ride, but he's out number 1. Check out the rest of the Yankees starting 9, brought to you by Rico. Seeing Damon, he's in left. Derek Jeter at shortstop. Bobby Abreu at right. Alex Rodriguez at third base. Jason Giambi at first. Jorge Posada, the DH again, with Robinson Cano at second base. Melky Cabrera in center, bats 8th. And Chad Moeller, who's done a great job filling in as the Yankees catcher. He bats 9th. Johnny Damon is out number 1, and here's the Yankees captain, Derek Jeter. Off to the 324 start. Of course, he did not appear in the 3-game series at Fenway Park when these two teams matched up for the first time. And it's a swing and a miss at the first offering from Beckett.
As far as strikeouts for Beckett, he had 6 in his first game against Toronto, 5 in his last outing against the New York Yankees.
Chops the 0-1 foul.
Let's look at the Red Sox defense. 9 errors in 16 games. That puts them 5th in the American League. Kevin Youkilis at third base. Julio Lugo, the shortstop. Pedroia at second. Casey at first, left to right. Manny Ramirez, Jacoby Ellsbury, and J.D. Drew. And Jason Varitek doing the catching for Josh Beckett.
One away in a count of 0-2 to Jeter, with Abreu waiting on deck and the Yankee first. Ties up Jeter. Always seems to be diving over the plate. And it's 1-2. Jeter missed a total of 6 games with a strained left quadricep. They kept him out of the lineup, as we mentioned, last weekend in Boston. This one back, and Beckett, who fields and throws out Jeter. 2 down.
First curveball from Josh Beckett, and a little tap right back to him to make sure he went down on one knee so that ball wouldn't get by him. And because the easy out at first base on Derek Jeter. And all fastballs in that at bat until that last pitch, which was the breaking ball, and a nice little easy play for Josh Beckett.
So 2 down, and here's Bobby Abreu. Up to a 288 start. 2 homers and 9 runs batted in. Abreu hitting a 2-run home run last night in the first inning. Ended up going 1 for 5. But it started well for him last night as he and A-Rod went back-to-back off Clay Buchholz. Buchholz would settle down a little bit after that, but would again run into trouble later. It's home run number 4 for Rodriguez. Abreu gets the arms out of the way and takes ball 1. You know, for Abreu, his second round tripper of the season. And a 2-run shot in last night's game got the Yankees off to a good start. Yes, with that home run, they took a 2-1 lead. There'll be lots more runs after that. Last year, Abreu got off to a very slow start. First 51 games of the year, he hit at just .228. Already off to a better start. As he hits it on the ground up the middle, Pedroia is there quickly. And it's a good start for Josh Beckett, who retires the side in order. Done with one, no score from Yankee Stadium.
Thanks to the VW Sign Then Drive event, just about any fun-loving Volkswagen person can get into one. Just sign, then drive.
It's hot in here. It's warm. I'm a little warm too. Your keys?
The Sign Then Drive event is back. No down payment, no first month's payment, zero due at signing. Now until April 30th.
Okay, so you're all set with Verizon Fios. Pretty amazing picture, huh?
Wow.
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 Wow. Picture quality the experts call near flawless. This is what happens when Verizon brings fiber optic straight to your home. This is Fios. This is big.
You think it's not gonna happen to you? Well, take it from me, it can. And whether it's a broken bone or appendicitis or cancer, you can't afford to suddenly pay a huge bill. You need health insurance. That's why Massachusetts is now requiring everyone to have it. And they're making it more affordable and easier to get through the state's health connector. Call them or go online. Get information, compare plans, choose the one that's right for you. Hey, don't wait till it's too late.
So this Silverado is expected to have better resale value than both Ford and Toyota?
Yep.
And it cost me less on fuel.
Best gas mileage of any V8.
Sold. How can I thank you?
How about lunch?
Chevy Silverado has the lowest cost of ownership of any full-size pickup. Current GM owners and lessees get $4,000 total cash back towards the purchase of an 08 Silverado half-ton extended or crew cab model. Chevy Silverado. This is our truck. See for yourself. Shop and compare at NewEnglandChevyDealers.com.
The Bruins are fighting to keep their playoff hopes alive tonight in Montreal. Find the game right now live on NESN Plus channels, including Comcast CNN 8, Charter TV 3, and Cox Sports 3. Stay tuned for complete postgame coverage with Catherine Tappan and Barry Peterson after the final buzzer. Find your NESN Plus channel at NESN.com.
Bad start tonight for the Bruins. Bad news. Alexei Kovalev has scored, and Montreal on top 1-0. About halfway through that first period. And it's Manny Ramirez who leads it off here in the second inning in a scoreless game. Mike Mussina had hit Jacoby Ellsbury to start the game. Ellsbury would steal second, but later erased on a double play. And he faced the minimum, as it turned out, in the first. It falls behind the leadoff hitter here in the second, 2-0. The key matchup is brought to you by Acura. Manny Ramirez has faced him a lot, but over the last 20 at-bats, .450 average against Mussina.
And in his career, Manny Ramirez with 7 career home runs off Mussina.
I'm curious, in a long career for Mussina, who might have faced the Red Sox more than he has, spending his long career in the American League East between Baltimore and New York. As Manny drives one out to deep center field, Cabrera back at the wall, leaps, it's gone. Manny Ramirez pointing towards that ball that gets out of the yard. His 4th home run of the year, and the Red Sox on top 1-0.
Now Manny Ramirez continues to just wear out the New York Yankees in .494 now for Ramirez, 6 away from that magic 500 number. That ball up the bat, I wasn't sure it's going to have enough to get out of here. It's a fastball right down the middle of the plate. Cabrera will take a leap in center field but can't come up with it. What beautiful balance by Manny Ramirez on that swing. Cabrera to the wall, he leaps, but no, not even close, really.
So 1-0 Red Sox lead. .87 miles per hour on the fastball, and the reaction from Mussina. Reading a lot of the comments as the topic was Manny Ramirez in some of the local papers in New York today, and a lot of the writers getting comments from Jeter and A-Rod talking about Manny Ramirez, and they had some incredible things to say about Manny, his balance, power to all fields, and how much they appreciate what he does in his work.
Well, you know, it's just about a perfect swing. I mean, when Manny Ramirez is swinging the bat well, as he is right now, and we look at the all-time home run list now at 494, Eddie Murray at 504, and Jim Thome, his ex-teammate. When he's going good, I mean, there's not a prettier swing in baseball than Manny Ramirez. Take a look from the side, and everything's on balance. You know, the weight shift is just perfect. Head on the baseball, driving it up the middle, straightaway center field. A high extension on the follow through.
The 2-1 to Youkilis. Well, miss for ball 3, 3-1. As you said, we weren't sure we were going to see Kevin Youkilis after he had to leave the game last night. But in there today, contacting Terry Francona early in the day to let him know that he was all right. And waking up this morning, I think that was one of the bigger concerns for the Red Sox, was how he was going to feel today. As he fouls it off to the right, and it's a full count.
Yeah, it still has to be hurting him today. There's no question about that. But he took it right off that toe, and down goes Youkilis. And of course, a few innings later, had to come out of the ball game. There's no way that happens one night. The next night you feel 100%. That's not the case, but apparently good enough for him to play.
And of course, the great news in the X-ray last night that there was no fracture. Youkilis hits it in the air to left field. Damon a few steps to his left, and there's one down. So one away, and it brings up J.D. Drew. At 349, 3 homers and 10 runs batted in. Able to piece together a 3-hit night last night. 3 for 5 in the ball game was Drew.
Next hit that J.D. Drew gets off Mussina will be his first. He is 0 for 9 in his career against the Yankee right-hander. It's funny, as long as Mike's been with the Yankees, I still consider him an Oriole for some reason. That's where he had great years. That's where he had his his youth. That's where he was a dominant pitcher in the American League.
2-time 19-game winner for the Orioles. Did it in 95 and 96, and he was an Oriole long time. 91 through the 2000 campaign. It's Cano, and the ball had stayed up for a very long time in the year. Finally comes down, and there's 2 away.
Number 53, Jason Varitek.
Think about all the times that he has faced the Red Sox since 1991, having pitched entirely in this division between the Orioles and the Yankees. He's got 2 outs after the home run to begin the inning by Ramirez, and it brings up Jason Varitek. We talked about the age of Mussina off the top and how the numbers have become a little bit more average over the last few years. What was the hardest you think he threw at? You don't think he was ever a hard thrower, right? At any time?
No, not a mid-90 guy, but certainly a little 90 plus up in that area, and a little much more pop on his fastball than he has right now. He always had that tremendous knuckle curve that he throws, and that was basically his out pitch. Not happy with that last call either from Vanover, the home plate umpire. Thought he had the inside corner.
As you said, he's a guy who's got to hit his spots, and certainly will need help along that way with the home plate umpire. If he feels he hits those spots, grabs a strike that time, and it's 2-1.
No fastball for Varitek on the 2-0 count. He goes to the curveball.
Into right field, and a base hit. for Jason Varitek, a 2-out single. And the second Boston hit of the night.
See, there's a good example, Don. That fastball is about 87 miles an hour. It was a good location. It was inside, but it doesn't have the zip on it to jam anybody anymore. And Varitek is able to clean that pitch out. Now, you know, in his younger days when he was up around 90, 91, 92, I mean, that would break somebody's back. Now it's, you know, the velocity's not there, so you can get the head of the bat through even on inside fastballs.
Well, it works out for Varitek, who's at first with 2 down, and it brings up Sean Casey. One of the lighter moments of last night's game, the veteran Sean Casey, who had to crawl back to the bag in second on a bluff. Chin-Ming Wong.
It looked like somebody put his last dollar at second base, and he was going to get there before anybody else did, any way he could.
It's down 0-2.
Sean Casey, he hasn't been around very long, but he's one of those guys that always is smiling, always is upbeat. Comes in the clubhouse, he's talking to everybody in the world. He just enjoys being a baseball player.
The reputation was the case before he arrived, and even more so now, it seems. And we wondered how he would adapt to this role, coming to a team where he's not going to play every day. And he has adapted great so far. And then again, he's been in there a lot of days now because of the injury to Mike Lowell. The 0-2 is on the ground this time. Cano, step or two to his left. End of the inning, Manny Ramirez with a home run to begin this top of the second inning as the Red Sox on top 1-0.
Please, sir, I really don't know what you want me to say here.
I just want the truth.
But I already told you the truth.
There's this little man inside my head saying, there's something wrong here, Peter.
There's a little man inside your head? Sir, I promise you this is a certified pre-owned BMW.
Then how do you explain those brakes?
Pre-owned, we swear. Financing starting at 3.9% for well-qualified customers now through April 30th.
There are those who dedicate themselves to a sense of honor, to a life of courage, and a commitment to something greater than themselves. They have always defended this nation and each other. They still do. The few, the proud, the Marines.
It's another home run for Bob's Discount Furniture.
Incredibly comfortable and stylish at only $5.99 in your choice of right or left side chaise. The arc lamp is unbelievable at only $1.99, and the all-wood TV stand is delivered fully assembled. Individually, each piece is remarkable. Put them together at $9.97, and you've got something truly untouchable.
And that's the way it is.
KFC Famous Bowls, freshly prepared with our home-style mashed potatoes, layered with sweet corn, all-white meat, crispy chicken, and topped with our signature gravy and 3-cheese blend. Life tastes better with KFC.
Now make a 3-inch incision between the 4th and 5th abdominal muscles.
Shouldn't you be doing this?
Making important financial decisions on your own doesn't make much sense either. That's why Edward Jones prefers meeting clients face-to-face.
Watch the Red Sox from some of the best seats in the house atop the Green Monster auction for the upcoming series with the Rangers and Angels, including the traditional Patriots Day game on closing soon. Visit RedSox.com to bid now. Log on to RedSox.com and click on Green Monster Auctions to place your bid today.
Red Sox on top 1-0 thanks to Manny Ramirez as Beckett on a swing, it appears. He went around. A-Rod tried to hold up. And the first base umpire Everett said he offered, and it's 0-1. Well,
I'm not quite sure he offered at it, but
did quite a bit not to. Down 0-1. Rodriguez pops it up. Pedroia to short right. And the first out of the inning.
I have to remind people too, Don, with this upcoming series, for those who have not checked the memory report and see if you have won 2 free tickets to each game, please check it tonight. Series starts tomorrow night against the Texas Rangers. All the names are listed up there right now, and those are the members of Remdog Nation. You can still become members and still win free tickets for every game the rest of the year. So check and see if you're a winner for this homestand.
And of course, a busy weekend at Fenway Park. Also have the women's Olympic marathon qualifying race on Sunday and the Boston Marathon on Monday. This will result in street closures around Fenway Park on both days, so fans are encouraged to use public transportation to get to Red Sox day game Sunday and Monday. So I want to keep that in mind as part of this homestand coming up.
Well, Marathon Monday, always a great day in the city of Boston. Early baseball game at 11 o'clock. The marathoners, my favorites are the ones, not the elite runners, the ones that are running for special causes.
Jason Giambi with one out, the shift on. Goes the other way to left center, and it's Ellsbury who's out there to make the catch for out number 2. 2 down. It's time to check out the league leaders, brought to you by Olympia Sports. And since 2005, win leaders Josh Beckett and Brandon Webb tied at 52 each. Johan Santana, which both teams, the Red Sox and Yankees, were rumored to be interested in during the offseason. Ends up crosstown with the Mets. 2 down, 5 in a row. Out of the gate, retired tonight by Beckett. And here's Posada, who continues to be the DH for the Yankees. It foul outside first. The Yankees have been pretty aggressive in dealing with Beckett so far tonight.
Yeah, Joe Girardi saying he wasn't quite sure when Posada was going to be able to get behind the plate. He's got to be able to catch 3-4 games in a row. There's no point in putting him there for one game. He's got to prove to the other team that he can throw. So we've just seen him as a DH.
And there's no emergency to get him back with the job that the catchers have been filling in have done.
They've done a great job against the Red Sox.
Posada's done pretty well against Beckett. As he grounds it down the first baseline, it's fair, and Casey's got it, and it's a quick 1-2-3 second for Beckett. Through 2, it's Boston on top 1-0.
I win.
Yeah! I win! I win! I am a winner!
I'm a winner.
There's a better place to play.
I'm a winner.
Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
April, when seasons collide. Boston Bruins playoff action. Boston Red Sox baseball.
Side the park home run.
Tonight, when your teams play at the same time, catch Red Sox baseball on NESN. And follow Bruins playoff action on CNA. 2 great games, 1 great night. Find your NESN Plus channel at NESN.com.
And the Red Sox walk off with the win.
See a new ad every day at massvacation.com. Massachusetts. It's all here.
Go Green sales event. Get on the road today with the lowest payments of the year.
Manny Ramirez is the difference in this one. The home run to begin things in the second inning. It's got the Red Sox on top 1-0. And it's Julio Lugo leads it off here in the top of the third. Lugo, Ellsbury, and Pedroia.
And we often talk about Manny Ramirez and what a smart hitter he is. And I mentioned last night how, with Wang on the mound, his approach would be different than tonight with Mussina. And we'll have a good example of that when we get a chance to show it. This guy's smart. I mean, he watches a lot of tape. He knows how guys are going to try to pitch him, and he adjusts sometimes from at-bat to at-bat.
For a strike in the count, 2-1.
Cut fastball that time for Mussina on the outside corner to run the count to 2-1. 273 average for Lugo. He's got a 3-game hitting streak, 5 for his last 13.
He's improved the batting average from 238 to 273. The last 5 games, that drops in there for strike 2, and it's 2-2. Bruins and Canadiens have finished the first period. Again, it's Alexei Kovalev's goal that has the Canadiens on top 1-0. And it's Lugo strikes out to open up the third. First K for Mussina.
Let's go back to Manny Ramirez, and on the left hand of your screen is going to be last night against Chin-Ming Wang. We mentioned he throws a sinker inside, so watch this foot for Manny as it heads in this direction. See, he's expecting the ball inside. He gets it in and he drives it. Now tonight against Mussina, he's going to come straight at him because he knows Mussina can't get inside on him. So that ball, he's going right back to the pitcher and straight away center field. So you can see a little bit open against the sinker baller down and in, and straight away against a guy that can't get inside on him.
Ellsbury fouls it off to the left, back and out of play.
It's amazing as a hitter, it's not that big of a move, but when you're in the plate, at the plate, it feels like a huge move. You're opening up just enough so you can clear those hips out and get to that sinker down and in. He doesn't need that kind of approach against Mussina because Mussina can't tie him up inside.
Well, the approaches work well so far for Manny is the difference in the game. As Ellsbury takes the strike, and it's 0-2. I don't know that Manny can be absent-minded at times, but when it comes to hitting and working, there's nobody better at times.
And believe me, he knows his place in history.
Very aware of where he is in history. Ellsbury will take a ball, and it's 1-2, and I think fans don't realize how hard he works. How early he gets to the ballpark, how much video he watches, how much hitting he does.
He is totally prepared for every at-bat that he takes. There's no question about that. Now, some may not look pretty, but he's prepared for it.
Ellsbury hit with a pitch the first time. He fouls this off, and it's 1-2 to the Red Sox center fielder.
See, last night, taking the approach that he took against Chin-Ming Wang, he's more vulnerable to outside pitches. If they stay away from Manny last night, they probably get him out. But he knows by watching video that's what they were going to try to do to him. That's why he had that approach. Now tonight, he's not concerned about that against Mussina.
Ellsbury gets hit again. Twice in 2 at-bats.
Now again, trying to pitch Ellsbury inside, and this time right off the elbow.
Second baseman.
Jacoby Ellsbury is going to see a lot of this as we move through the American League, trying to get him out inside. The ball hit him or the barrel of the bat?
Looked like the knob of the bat from that look.
Well, he ran in the first pitch last time. Let's see if they pitch out. Cannot become too predictable in your base stealing abilities.
The first start to the season for Pedroia with 22 hits, his second in the league in hits. Behind Sean Figgins of the Angels, who's got 24 to start the season. Red Sox will see the Angels as part of the next homestand. The pitch out, and they still may not get him. In fact, he's going to get up and head for third. The throw from center field is not going to be in time. The Yankees guess right, and he ends up at third base.
They sure do. And, you know, you expected him to pitch out. He's been going a lot on the very first pitch. And even with the pitch out, no chance at all. Just a poor throw by Mola, the catcher. And everything developed very slowly. I mean, Mussina was slow to the plate on the pitch out. So he had to rush the throw. Center field it goes. And Ellsbury at third base. I mean, they haven't even come close to throwing him out. Even when they know he's going.
Now he's just 90 feet away. The Yankees will bring the infield in with one out. And a count of 1-0 to Pedroia.
Infield in early in this game because they're facing Josh Beckett. Now they know that Beckett can be tough. They know that they might have some trouble scoring runs against him, so they trying to cut down and save every run they can, even though it's only the third inning.
And Beckett's been very good in the first 2 innings, retiring all 6 batters that he has faced tonight. A strike, and it's 2-1 to Pedroia. Dustin lined into what turned out to be a double play. Ellsbury, who was at second base, was trying to steal third. And the line drive was picked at second by Cano, and they turned it quickly into a double play in the first. Chops it foul, and it's 2-2.
A lot of off-speed stuff to Pedroia from Mike Mussina. It's just interesting. I highlighted that Mussina throughout his career has never been comfortable pitching inside. Twice tonight he tried to pitch inside to Ellsbury, and twice he's hit him.
Maybe going to what heat he has. And it's out over the plate. It's Pedroia sending it into center, and the Red Sox will take a 2-0 lead.
Now, just to highlight that point again, I mean, watch where they want the fastball. It was a fastball that was supposed to be in to try to tie up Pedroia. Instead, the fastball hangs out over the plate. So Mussina can't get it inside, and Dustin Pedroia right back up the middle for the base hit.
So he hits Ellsbury, and it quickly becomes a run for the Red Sox, who now lead at 2-0. Pedroia is at first, and here's David Ortiz with still just 1 out in the inning. Pitch 51 of the night. Mussina's in there for a strike to Ortiz. And flied out to center fielder Melky Cabrera in the first inning.
No shift put on with the man at first base. Certainly playing Ortiz to pull in the infield, but kind of a normal pull position as A-Rod is way off that third base bag. But Jeter remains on the shortstop side of second base.
And the Yankees do with the outfield what most teams do, and that's play him straight up. Ortiz thought about it. Did he go? Yes, says Tim McClellan.
And Tim make that call quicker than he makes the strike call from behind home plate.
Mussina struck out Lugo. He hit Ellsbury, who quickly stole second, took third on the throwing error, and would score on the single with the infield in by Dustin Pedroia into center field. And as the Red Sox on top 2-0, now Pedroia is at first with 1 out, and Ortiz backs off a pitch that ends up and in. And he waits on deck. He homered in his first at bat. missing by much, and the count evens at 2-2.
Mussina tries to go down and away with that cut fastball, but misses low and away.
On the ground, right side, as Cano ranges. He'll go to second base for one. No chance to get Ortiz. And to range a long way over to grab that. They get the lead runner in Pedroia. Ortiz will reach with now 2 down.
And because he's playing deep at second base, even in a double play situation, he had the time to get to that ball and go to shortstop to get the lead run. So they erased Pedroia, who had to kind of hesitate as this ball goes by. I'm at second base, we can see that, and he knows he has time to go to second to get the force out.
So 2 down, Big Papi at first base, and Manny Ramirez, who homered his first time up. Well, 494 home runs for Ramirez, who takes strike one. Passes Fred McGriff, and Lou Gehrig had been tied 24th on the all-time list. And he takes strike 2. This is 494 right here, and it put the Red Sox on top 1-0. Down 0-2 this time with 2 outs, and Ortiz at first. Framed by Muller, but off the plate. It's 1-2. See Manny do that quite a bit. We've talked about it before. It's like he focuses on something in the crowd to kind of get his eyes right, and then locks in on the pitcher next. And it's 2-2.
Especially at home, you notice that when he walks to home plate, he'll stare up toward that third base grandstand area, focusing on something up there. And what do they call that? Visual something. I'm not smart enough to know, but it's visual something. Kind of like what you do prior to the game.
Right.
You just stare at the monitor for about 5 minutes.
I lock in. I'm very much in the zone.
You drop a couple of 2-2s.
Right.
The 2-2s.
It's all practice. The 2-2. Oh. Into deep left. Crushed by Ramirez. Damon doesn't even move. He's gone deep again, and this time really deep. 495 home runs for Manny Ramirez. Second of the night. And like that, it's a 4-0 Red Sox lead.
I'll tell you what, he has put 2 of the prettiest swings you'll ever see on a baseball you could ever possibly see. That ball was crushed by Ramirez. And Mussina tried to stay away from him in that at bat. Now he tries to go inside, and again he leaves it out over the plate. It's almost the identical pitch, and Manny just absolutely loses it. Am I correct in the last 3 times now that Manny's faced Mussina, he's hit a home run against him? That rain delay game. Remember last time that Beckett faced Mussina at Fenway? They had a long rain delay. I think they pitched to Manny. Did he hit a home run in that at bat?
I don't remember, to be honest with you. We know he's got 2 in a row.
We do know that.
And we're checking on the third one.
We're checking on long-term memory.
We're on standby in the check, but it's coming. We know this. He's got 495 home runs. Youkilis, opposite field, base hit.
Well, there's a good sign too for Youkilis when you know He's in a groove, and Mussina throws him an off-speed pitch, a changeup, but his balance was so good, his weight was back, and he just hit it to the opposite field. You know, the problem right now, Mussina, I mean, there's just too many pitches down the middle of the plate. Even this changeup stays down the middle of the plate. It's up in the zone, above the knees, and Youkilis with a nice, pretty swing to the opposite field. The two pitches of Ramirez right over the middle of the plate with, you know, not much on the fastball.
The hit off Mussina last Saturday was a 2-run double.
2-run double. Okay,
yes, so it's 2 home runs and 2 at bats.
Okay, so my long-term memory is gone kaput, and so it's 2 home runs and 2 at bats, and of course that when they decided to pitch to Manny, he hit the double to drive in some runs.
And a lot of questions for Joe Girardi here in New York after that. But Manny Ramirez on a big night tonight. Red Sox off to the fast start on top 4-0. Dave Island has made a trip to the mound to talk to Mike Mussina.
But, you know, it's 2 catches there, Girardi and Pena, and we saw Posada in there trying to figure out how we're going to get Manny out. Well, if you're going to leave fastballs at 88 or 86 over the middle of the plate, you're not going to get him out.
We'll try and get J.D. Drew out as he bats with 2 outs in the inning and Youkilis at first base. Popped up, foul ground as Muller heads over. Want to get back in the seats behind the Red Sox dugout.
In that game, he did have a home run against Mussina. It was the one before the double. So in his last 4 at bats against Mike, he's had 3 home runs in that double when they could have walked him in that double situation.
So your memory is not totally kaput then.
Well, it's getting there, Don. 70s were tough. 60s, 70s, they're tough years.
One and 2 now to Drew. JD popped out to the second baseman Robinson Cano, first time up. And it's ball 2, 2-2. A quiet Yankee Stadium has watched a show tonight put on by Manny Ramirez. Mike Mussina is up to 67 pitches as he works here with 2 outs in the top half of the 3rd inning in what has been a 3-run inning for the Red Sox. The center field for Drew and in for a hit. Youkilis up to second base, and it's first and second now, 2 down.
Well, the way the bullpens were used last night, Mussina might have to stay out there for a while. I mean, he's got nothing right now.
Two on, 2 down. And Jason Varitek bats. He singled to right. His first time up. Red Sox already with 6 hits tonight.
By the way, for J.D. Drew, that's his first hit all time against Mussina. He was 0 for 10 prior to that at bat. The best pitch Mussina has had tonight has been his curveball, and other than that, he's missed with changeups when he's been over the plate with him. They've been high. His fastball has been flat and out over the middle. Hit a couple of guys and hit Ellsbury twice trying to get inside.
He's got 1 win in his first 3 starts. Losses against Toronto and of course a loss at Boston against the Red Sox. It's not gone longer than 6 innings in any start so far this season for the Yankees, and maybe hard pressed to get that done here tonight. A guy who has won 10 or more games 16 consecutive seasons, and misses here for ball 2, 2-0.
Is he in the final year of a contract here with the Yankees?
Don't know his contract situation. I think you're right, though. I think this is his last year.
He may just pack it in after this season and call it a career. Call it a very good career and a very long one. But you see stuff like this, it's not the guy you're accustomed to seeing.
It's behind Varitek 2-0. There's a strike and it's 2-1. Casey, then Lugo if we get that far. Varitek's the 8th man to bat here in the top of the 3rd for the Red Sox. Ball 3-1.
FW Webb is proud to be the official supplier of plumbing, heating, and cooling supplies for the Red Sox. To learn more about how FW Webb can help you, contact your local professional contractor or visit fwweb.com. FW Webb, we've got it.
Mussina signed a 2-year contract November 2006. It extends through this year, and that's it. As Varitek gets the bad news from home plate umpire Larry Van Over, he thought he had ball 4.
It's another bad changeup there by Mussina. Another floater that stays up in the zone. And they'll see if it is in the strike zone. It might end up in the strike zone just above it, but that's not where he wants that pitch.
Been a quiet Yankee Stadium trying to cheer Mussina on here with 2 outs and a full count to Varitek. The Youkilis at second, Drew at first. It's been a long wait for Josh Beckett, who's had a great start to tonight. On the ground, foul. Varitek gets a piece of that and grounds it foul by the Yankees dugout. It'll be the 40th pitch of the inning coming up. And pitch 75 of the outing for Mussina, but more than that, he's been ineffective. To center field, a base hit for Varitek. The round from second comes Youkilis. To third goes Drew. The Red Sox take a 5-0 lead as Jason Varitek knocks in a run with 2 outs in the inning. Then will Mussina get out of the inning?
No, he's been in trouble in every inning, and the only thing that saved him back in the first inning was they had Ellsbury running, and the hard line drive was right at Cano, and they got a double play. And that's the only thing that really helped him back in the first inning. Once again, a fastball out over the plate. Once again, a top spin line drive up the middle. Varitek picks up his 5th RBI of the season. Red Sox pick up their 4th run of the inning.
The Yankees are finally going to get some action right now. They do not have anybody up. Adejo is first up for New York. Sean Casey with 2 outs as he takes ball 1. Casey grounded out to second base first time up. He's the 9th man to bat. The Red Sox here in the top half of the 3rd inning as they have scored 4 times. They're taking a 5-0 advantage. And tonight they get their ace going, and Josh Beckett, who's waited a while, retires the first 6 batters that he's faced tonight. Casey lifts a fly ball to shallow left center. Cabrera's there. Then he makes the catch. It ends the inning. But a big inning for Manny Ramirez on a big night. He's already got 2 homers. The Red Sox lead at 5-0.
Hey, Nick, check this out. This Business Select thing is great. I get to be one of the first aboard, and I get extra rapid rewards credit and a free drink.
Shh, keep it down.
What? No, I want to shout this from the rooftops. I got Business Select!
Hey, what?
I know it's great, man, but if everybody knows about it, then everyone's gonna do it.
Southwest Airlines' new Business Select. You're guaranteed to be one of the first aboard, you get extra rapid rewards credit, a free drink, and it's fully refundable.
You're now free to be more productive.
Some people buy the Toyota Tacoma because it's rugged. Some because it retains its value. A Tacoma could also save you thousands compared to similarly priced trucks, which many find appealing. But the vast majority of Tacoma owners are Tacoma owners because of a little thing called Toyota reliability. Should you buy a Tacoma? Ask someone you know who drives one. They're out there.
Dustin, I heard that math was your favorite subject in school.
It was.
Well, I have a question only an expert can answer. What is the square root of 196?
You got a computer?
I'll give you a little hint. A legendary outfielder wore that number.
I give up.
Young man, let me help you. The answer is 14.
I don't believe it. It's Jim Rice.
Buy 3 Goodyear, BF Goodrich, or Uniroyal tires now and get the 4th tire free.
Yeah.
You have 88 minutes to live.
Critics are calling 88 minutes sensational. Somebody's trying to kill me.
4 stars, 37 minutes.
A must-see.
Just give me some time.
It will keep you guessing every single tick of the clock.
It's genius, isn't it?
It's got a gun! How do I know that you haven't gone completely over the edge?
Al Pacino is electrifying.
Did I blow up my car? Did I fire bullets at myself?
Your time is drawing to a close.
I'm gonna find you. 88 minutes. Rated R. Tomorrow.
You don't have to go to Fenway to feel the ballpark excitement this season. Visit a Showcase Cinema near you for HD Game Night Red Sox Live. The next game tomorrow night at 7 against the Texas Rangers. Tickets now available, and kids are always only $5. Visit NESN.com for complete information and a list of participating theaters.
Home run 494, home run 495. All taken care of tonight by Manny Ramirez. The Red Sox have a 5-0 advantage. A 30-minute wait for Josh Beckett, who has to deal with Robinson Cano, Melky Cabrera, and Chad Moeller here in the bottom of the third with his newfound 5-0 advantage. As Cano grounds to first, Casey will use Beckett, who covers for the out.
Now, so far in this game, Beckett has used mostly, I'd say 90% fastballs. He did get Jeter on a curveball back in the first inning, but every other out recorded with a fastball.
One down, and Melky Cabrera comes up. The center fielder for New York at 295 to start the season. Beckett's used just 20 pitches to get 7 outs. Cabrera shoots one down the third baseline. It's fair. Off the boxes, Ramirez gets it quickly. Cabrera's going to put the brakes on and get back to first. He does. As Manny got it quickly, it ricocheted quickly to Ramirez, who got it right back in. And there's the first New York hit of the night.
That's kind of like a bounce you get at Fenway Park, where it bounces off the stands and kicks out to the left fielder and holds you to a single. Melky Cabrera runs his hitting streak now to 5 games as he takes that fastball right down the third base line. And there it hits at the wall that jets out, very similar to Fenway. And Manny with the quick release will hold Melky to the 1-base hit.
1 out, 1 on. Here's Chad Moeller, who was part of the big Yankee victory last night, contributing with a 3-for-4 night last night, his 3rd straight start. In the absence of both Posada and Molina, he's been the guy. As he takes strike 1 from Beckett. Last night's 3-hit performance from Moeller was his first 3-hit performance in 2004. He was a member of the Milwaukee Brewers. He did it against the St. Louis Cardinals. A swing and a miss, and he's down 0-2.
Curveball that time from Beckett, and a feeble swing at it from Moeller.
Talked a little bit about Moeller last night. He began the year in spring training with the Washington Nationals. Played in 7 spring training games and was hitless in 9 at-bats before the Nationals released him. The Yankees signed him as a free agent, and he started the year at AAA Scranton Wilkes-Barre. He's 3 for 22 to begin the year in the International League. Lifts it, popped up foul, backing out of play, and he's still down 0-2. Last year with the Reds and the Dodgers, Mueller hit combined 161 between the two places. Widens his lead a tad on the 0-2 to Mueller. Grounds it softly. Youkilis got one play and he makes it at first base. Cabrera in the scoring position at second now, 2 down.
Well, the Bruins are fighting to keep their playoff hopes alive tonight in Montreal. Find the game right now live on NESN Plus channels, including DirecTV 660 and Dish Network 448. Stay tuned for complete postgame coverage with Catherine Tappan and Barry Peterson. After the final buzzer, find your NESN Plus channel at NESN.com.
They're about halfway through the second period, and it's a Canadian still on top 1-0. It's 5-0 here. Red Sox on top with 2 down. Cabrera at second, and Johnny Damon gets his second look at Josh Beckett tonight. Fly to the track and right, first time up. And takes ball 1 from Beckett. Inside, and Beckett falls behind 2-0.
Change up that time from Beckett. I believe that might be the first one he's thrown tonight.
Phil Kessel has a power play goal, and the Bruins are on the board, tied 1-1. Just over the halfway mark of that one in Montreal. Takes the strike in the count, 2-1. Red Sox fans know Johnny Damon will play hurt, and he's racked up a lot of games in every season. He's played at least 140 games in each of his 12 major league seasons since 1996. It's the longest current streak of its kind. No longer a center fielder by trade, as he does most of his business now for the Yankees in left field. Melky Cabrera on a daily basis in center.
I'll get some younger legs out there in center field. A very big center field here at Yankee Stadium.
(3-1) to Damon from Beckett. And it's strike 2, full count. Jeter would be next, but there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Cabrera gains his walking lead off second. And Damon strikes out looking. Takes with him the first strikeout of the night for Josh Beckett. They lead Cabrera 5-0 Red Sox after 3.
When you have 2 good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why the people at Sovereign prove time and again that nobody wants your business more or cares more about keeping it. From anticipating your needs to calling you about special offers. Sovereign's all over it because we want you to be the winner.
Welcome to Sovereign. Hi, I'm Ira Rosenberg from Prime Toyota, and this is my brand new building. It's almost finished. Good news is the factory's giving me extra cars. Bad news, I got 300 cars across the street. I don't want to move them over here. They have to go. These are brand new cars, and they're ready to go. So please, anything goes. Come in and see me. I'll do whatever it takes to move those cars. Fabulous deals, fabulous buys. You help me, and I'll help you. Do you get my drift?
Carl, can you see the pen? I'm going to ask you to do a test. It's called the one-leg stand. You raise your right foot up, stand on one leg. In here just like this. I can't do it. I'm not going to do any more tests. I'm going to place you under arrest for operating under the influence.
Maine Beverage Company wants you to know a designated driver is the right choice every time.
If you've been waiting for just the right time to buy your next new car or truck, that time has come. Roe Ford Westbrook is overstocked, so they've drastically reduced prices. Southern Maine's largest selection of new Fords are all on sale with huge rebates, plus 0%, 60-month financing available on most models. This sale is for 10 days and 10 days only, and the no gimmick sale-a-thon price is posted right up front. Plus, you'll get the Roe Westbrook exclusive, a warranty forever at Roe Westbrook, exit 48 off the Maine Turnpike.
Start your weekend early tomorrow night when the Sox return home to face the Texas Rangers. Join Tom Caron for 30 extra minutes of the sights and sounds surrounding the ballpark on Friday Night Fenway, provided by Team Sully Mack. Live tomorrow beginning at 5:30.
It's 5-0, and the Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the fourth inning. Jonathan Albaladejo into the game now for New York. Mussina last just 3 innings.
Second appearance since being called up from AAA before last Monday's game. Came over to the Yankees from the Washington Nationals in a trade for Tyler Clippard. That was back last December. Made his major league debut last year with the Nationals.
Did you hear music in your headset?
I did. It's a marvelous night for a moonbeam, something like that. A moon dance.
Fouled off by Lugo, and it's 0-2. Lugo, Ellsbury, and then Pedroia in the top of the fourth inning.
Did that go out over the air?
Yeah, there's more of it. I thought it was. You know, sometimes they just play music in our headsets, and I didn't realize it was going out. So there it is, music, and there's the moon. Good stuff. It's outside, and it's 1-2. Get a little bit of everything.
That's why they call it the Big Apple.
Lugo struck out his first time and now throws the bat away, trying to get out of the way. And it's 2-2. The Red Sox batters have already been hit tonight. Ellsbury twice.
And that moving fastball inside and almost got the elbow of Lugo.
We saw Albaladejo in spring training. And he's first out of the pen for the Yankees tonight as they get into that pen very early to begin things here in the top of the fourth, as Lugo welcomes him with a base hit to left.
You know, when you see an effort like Mike Mussina tonight, it makes you wonder, you know, is there something physically wrong with him? I mean, he didn't have very much at all tonight at all on that fastball. I mean, no velocity, no location. Best pitch was his curveball. Changeups were left up in the zone. And only 3 short innings for him tonight.
He's really only had one good outing so far this season, and that was the victory against Tampa Bay. The 6th-inning effort, just 2 hits and a run. It seemed like he had turned some sort of corner after a rough first outing against Toronto, but then had the tough time against the Red Sox, but not as tough as it has been tonight for him, as he's done after just 3. And the 2 home runs by Ramirez with the Red Sox on top 5-0.
Albadejo's been around a long time, 8 minor league seasons.
Here goes Lugo, and the pitch misses inside the throw. Julio is going to be out.
Well, the second time they've caught Lugo this season, he has 1 steal. Jeter with the sweep tag at second base. Did he ever tag him? Not sure he did, but he made it look good.
And 1 down, 2-0 the count to Ellsbury. He's already been hit twice tonight by pitches. He scored a run and lines one down the left field line, foul. Earlier I was kind of wondering out loud about who has faced the Red Sox more than Mike Mussina recently anyway. Against Boston, it was his 53rd start of his major league career against the Red Sox, 3rd most against the Red Sox all time, trailing Jim Palmer with 57 and Jim Perry who had 54. There's the answer as Ellsbury hits it on the ground to Cano, and there's 2 down in the inning.
Second baseman, Dustin Pedroia.
And of course, a lot of those starts coming since the imbalanced schedule, since interleague play. So you see the Yankees 18 to 19 times a season. So you may get them 3 or 4 times in the course of the year.
So 2 down, Pedroia the batter. He's 1 for 2. Strike, and it's 1-1 for the Red Sox second baseman. Albadejo making his major league debut last year, 1-1 in 14 relief appearances, an ERA under 2. Ended up between AAA and AA last year, 7-3 with a 2.97 ERA. Total of 8 minor league seasons. And then came over from the Washington Nationals. Fly ball to right off the bat of Pedroia. Out there is Abreu to make the grab. It ends the top of the 4th, but after 3 1/2, it's 5-0 Boston.
Everything okay, Carl? I'm winning, right? Yeah, but the other drivers think Aflac sponsorship's giving you an advantage.
Well, if you're sick and you can't work, Aflac pays cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently.
I taught him that.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Distinctive isn't complicated, just delicious. Bertucci's. What's not to love? Our tortellini bascaola with sweet Italian sausage, fresh sage, and portobello mushrooms in a tomato cream sauce.
Who could that be? Oh, wow. I'm there for you, buddy. That was Brad. He really wants to vent.
We should go.
Ready to vent? Let's vent. Let's vent.
Let's vent. Introducing the vented wide mouth can from Coors Light. It lets in air for a smooth, refreshing pour.
Is he okay?
I think we'll be venting a little longer.
For us brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Most innovative features. Third row seating. DVD player and gaming outlet. 5-star crash test rating. Best fuel economy in its class. Introducing the crossover that's ready for anything. The all-new Dodge Journey. If you can dream it, do it.
Last half of the fourth inning back at Yankee Stadium. Red Sox have blanked the Yankees so far through 3.5. It's Jeter, Abreu, and Rodriguez to face Beckett. And it's ball one to Derek Jeter to begin things here in the fourth. Only 32 pitches to now 3+ for Josh Beckett. It's made it look easy so far tonight, relinquishing only one hit. That's Melky Cabrera's hit last inning. To short, Lugo throws out his counterpart, Derek Jeter at first, and there's one down.
The ring raffle is back. You have 10 chances to win in this year's charitable ring raffle to benefit the Red Sox Foundation. Prizes include 9 genuine 2007 World Series rings and a special edition Red Sox Volvo C30. Tickets are $10 at Fenway Park and other locations. For more information, visit RedSoxFoundation.org.
One down. Beckett's been in the zone tonight as he's got the first out in the bottom of the fourth inning. His offense has provided him with 5 runs on 8 hits. Here's Bobby Abreu, grounded out first time up. Pitching numbers for Beckett as far as pitches thrown. And it's been the minimum so far tonight through 3 1/3.
That's pretty impressive because you certainly put Beckett in the category of power pitcher, and he has not had a 15-pitch inning yet.
The Yankees hitters can be so patient at times.
Now, if you throw strike one, they can't be quite as patient.
He's been throwing strike one all night. And here's strike two. It's 1-2 now to Abreu. Abreu had signed a long-term deal with the Philadelphia Phillies, a 5-year contract. When the Yankees obtained him, they exercised the option at the end of that contract, which is this year, 2008, for Abreu here in New York. As he takes ball 2, 2-2. Fastball at 96 miles per hour for Beckett. We understand we're having some difficulty with the gun tonight. It's in the right field. Abreu's got a 1-out base hit. His second hit of the night for New York.
And a 7-game hitting streak now for Bobby Abreu. Not real good numbers against Beckett. Only 170 coming into the game. He did have a couple of home runs, but there's the curveball that stays inside. And Abreu with the line drive base hit to right field.
1 out, 1 on, and A-Rod's coming up. He popped out to second base first time up. Number 522 in last night's game. From Beckett. Rodriguez with home run number 522. Now in sole possession of 15th place on baseball's all-time list, passing Ted Williams and Willie McCovey. Jimmy Fox is 14th at 534. He's up next.
And he's still got a lot of years to play this game if he can stay healthy.
And many who think he'll surpass the numbers of Bonds by the end. Certainly young enough to do that if he keeps up this kind of production, and given no signs of slowing down. 54 home runs last year. He's ahead 2-0. Taps it foul.
Let's take a look at that last pitch of the Amica pitch zone. A-Rod missed one. A good pitch for him to hit, especially on the 2-0 count. tail on that fastball from Beckett, two-seamer.
Right, last year winning his 3rd American League MVP, his 2nd in 4 seasons with the Yankees. And it's 3-1. Both the hits tonight for New York had come with 1 out. Cano had grounded out to begin the 3rd before the single by Cabrera. This inning, Jeter grounded out before the single by Abreu, stands at first. On the ground and well placed, just out of the reach of Lugo. Not hit hard, but into left. And the Yankees have runners at first and second with 1 down here in the 4th.
Almost to the identical pitch that A-Rod got in his 2-0 count. This time he does make contact, and this time he finds that little hole between 3rd and short. And he comes in and he'll kind of tempt telling Abreu to go to 3rd base.
So it's 2 on, 1 away. And it's Jason Giambi who flied out to center field first time up. Couple of hits last night for Giambi, who went 2 for 4 and is showing signs of coming out of what has been a tough start to the season. So he takes strike 1. He was 5 for 36 to begin the year. And a tough trip that included Boston, just 2 for 20 to 2-part. 2 solo home runs off Mike Timlin. The breaking ball, and it's in there for strike 2.
Fastball from Beckett, followed by the curveball that'll pick up the outside corner. So quickly ahead of Giambi, 0-2. Good job there by Veritek. Notice how he tucks the glove in toward the plate to give the impression that it's a strike, even if it is a little bit outside.
Outside that time, Giambi doesn't chase, and it's 1-2. Beckett's got 1 strikeout tonight. He got Damon looking in the 3rd inning, and that's been it. We've seen kind of a pattern early so far this season with Beckett, and you got to think it's because of the lack of spring training, but throwing hard early and then seemingly kind of running out of gas a little bit in the middle innings and seemingly tired. A swing and a miss as he strikes out Giambi. 2nd strikeout for Beckett, 2 down.
He showed up 1 curveball and not a bat, and he basically challenged him the whole time with fastballs. Veritek sets up inside. They get the fastball that tails out over the plate. And Giambi becomes the 2nd strikeout victim for Beckett.
Tune in all season long for Bob Store's easy 1-2-3 play. Bob Store's your destination for Red Sox gear, top brand footwear, casual clothing for the entire family. Bob Store's, the official apparel store of the Boston Red Sox. 2 down, runners at first and second. Posada the batter. A swing and a miss.
That registered at 90 miles an hour on the scoreboard here at the stadium. They called it a fastball, but no, that's his changeup. So Beckett's changeup, part of the Mussina's fastball in this game tonight.
And 1 the count to Posada. And time called. Beckett has not given up an earned run in his first 3 innings so far of the season. I want to get back to that point just briefly. Your thoughts on why it may be that he's starting so strong at times and seems to be a little bit tired as time goes on. You think it's a lack of spring training?
Absolutely. And the fact that he had to spend some time, rehabbing himself, not doing the work that other starters were doing. And as we've said in his starts, this is kind of like the end of spring training for him. What was the highest pitch count that he's had so far in a game? The high 80s?
92 in the first one at Toronto, 88 last time out.
So, he's up there above 90, but still the stamina isn't exactly the same as it would be, say, 3 or 4 starts from now.
And throwing extremely hard early. Very hard at Toronto in that first outing that he had. 1-1 to Posada and a swing and a miss.
We were kind of talking about that start up in Toronto, and a couple of times early in the game we had him at 98, and I think that gun was juiced because we've never had him at 98. I mean, 96, yes, like the last fastball, 95. Very few. I can't ever remember him on at 98 miles an hour.
They're trying to get out of a jam here in the 4th inning. The Abreu at second, Rodriguez at first, 2 down. Breaking ball, and it's in there for strike 3. Posada knew it. Back-to-back Ks for Beckett. 5-0 Boston after 4.
Continuous half hours of soft rock to make your workday fly by. And lyrics that won't embarrass you in front of your kids. Magic 106.7, the soundtrack to Boston's workday.
You're about to meet your match at your New England Ford dealer. Right now, Ford will match your down payment up to $1,000 on any new Focus, Fusion, Escape, Edge, or F-150. With up to $2,000 customer cash, your down payment plus Ford's $1,000 match, you've got up to $4,000 toward your down payment. Or get 0% financing plus up to $1,500 cash back on a new car, truck, SUV, or crossover. Drive one today at your New England Ford dealer.
Ugh, itchy eyes. I need fast relief, but it's gotta last.
Bausch & Lomb Aloe Eye Drops. Fast relief that lasts 12 hours, 3 times longer than the leading eye drop.
Aloe works.
Try it free at samplealoe.com.
Coors Light. It's a frost-brewed beer. It's a beer brewed down as cold as 34 degrees. Aged cold. Filtered cold. Put into bottles, cans, and kegs. Cold. Why? We know you like cold beer. So ask for a beer with a taste as cold as the Rockies. Because refreshment isn't everything. It's the only thing. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
KFC Famous Bowls, freshly prepared with our home-style mashed potatoes, layered with sweet corn, all-white meat, crispy chicken, and topped with our signature gravy and 3-cheese blend. Life tastes better with KFC.
What's the soundtrack to Boston's workday?
Magic 106.7.
Continuous half hours of soft rock to make your workday fly by. Magic 106.
Top of the 5th, 5-0 Red Sox on top as Ortiz sends one to right. Abreu there to make the grab. 1 pitch, 1 out in the 5th.
Take a look at Manny Ramirez's last at bat when he hit the home run, and you'll notice early in the count everything from Mussina away from Ramirez, and he patiently just waits, and he waits, and he waits. And then he finally gets one right down the middle, and see you later.
One down, Manny's 3rd at bat of the night. 50 career multi-home run games. He takes the strike.
I think Manny expected to get thrown at in that particular pitch. Did you notice when the pitch came in how he was kind of on his heels? He's been very hot against this team, and every once in a while, watch Manny kind of go back. He thinks maybe they're going to be throwing him inside and try to knock him down. Same thing on that pitch. See, sometimes when you get hot as a hitter, like Manny has against the Yankees, sooner or later you figure they're going to start, making you bite the dirt a little bit. And I think that's in Manny's mind in this at bat. Now that may change with the count.
takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Oladejo out there for his second inning of relief from Mike Mussina. Joe Girardi looking for him to get some outs after the starter went just 3 innings. Got some outs in the 4th. Got the first out in the 5th. Manny to left field. His 3rd hit of the ball game. Glancing off Damon, who gathers it quickly. Manny to first base with a 1-out single.
Here's how the thought process works when you're in Manny's situation like that. First 2 pitches, I think he thought that they were going to dust him. I really do. Now when he gets in a comfortable spot where they don't knock him down in the first couple of pitches, 2-1, he's able to hang in there. He gets a pitch again inside and hits a line drive. He becomes comfortable again.
So there's 1 out. Manny's at first, and Kevin Youkilis coming up. Youkilis with a single his last time up. To left field. Damon coming in, plays it on a hop. Ramirez to second base. It's hit number 2 for Youkilis, and it's 2 on with 1 away in the Boston 5th.
Now the foot not bothering Kevin Youkilis, at least at the plate tonight. A couple of base hits for him, one to the opposite field, and now pulling the ball. Actually a very nice play out there by Johnny Damon. If that ball gets by Damon, it's certainly a run for the Red Sox. He just did everything he could to knock it down.
Youkilis glad he inserted himself in the lineup tonight, calling Terry Francona earlier today to let him know he wanted in. And he's got 2 hits and 3 at-bats here in the 5th inning. J.D. Drew, 1 for 2 tonight. And a swing, a half-hearted one at best. It's 0-1. Red Sox out hitting the Yankees 10-3 and on top 5-0 as they bat in the 5th. And Ramirez at second base, Youkilis at first, and 1 away. Outside of Drew, 2-1. Well, the Red Sox have lost 5 straight games here in the Bronx since a victory on May 22nd of last year. It's the longest such streak since 7 straight losses in 2001. Drew to right. Abreu headed over, but it's going to get by him to the track on the wall. Around from second comes Ramirez. Youkilis is going to try and score. He will. 2 more runs in for Boston and a 7-0 lead as J.D. Drew knocks in 2 more.
Now you get a lot of guys in this lineup right now swinging the bat very well, and leading off with Manny Ramirez, Dustin Pedroia, Kevin Youkilis, J.D. Drew back on track tonight with 2 hits. He gets the slider from Oladejo and finds that gap past Bobby Abreu. Pretty swing there by J.D. Drew.
So second double of the year for J.D. RBIs 11 and 12 on the season. Stands at second after 3 straight hits off Jonathan Oladejo with 1 out in the 5th.
Get the Sunday Globe's award-winning sports coverage every week. Call 800-984-5335 today for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Sunday Globe, start the week off right.
Lots of music tonight. REM the selection this time. 1 out, runner at second.
I don't know if I should sing the promos or just
go with it.
Huh? Read them or sing them?
You can dance with them.
Huh?
Sure.
Is that music going on over the air?
I think it is.
I should sing the promos.
I ignored it the first time because I thought it wasn't, but it is. 1-0 to Varitek. It's a strike, 1-1.
Oh, did you hear that?
No, we only talked to you. Yeah.
All the music they're playing tonight has the word "the moon" in it because there is a full moon tonight.
That looked full to you? I didn't think it was full.
Where?
The moon. They showed it earlier. I didn't think it was full.
Well, let's get a look at it.
That doesn't look full. Look at the left edge there.
No, it's not full. See?
It's got more work to do.
Yeah. So we got to change the music.
Yeah.
It's like
I don't get the theme.
Let's find a garbage can, and every song that we put on has to have like a garbage can in it.
How did this all start?
I don't know. How does any of this all start?
Varitek grounds at foul. I want to thank Mike Lupica for dropping off a cookie. Nothing like used gifts. I don't know if you noticed this, but he was kind of bringing me a cookie, but there's a bite out of it.
And notice he gave the cookie too.
Yeah, well, I'll eat it, but there is a bite missing.
Some M&Ms?
Yeah. It's all good. Mike Lupica, thank you. 1-2 the count to Jason Varitek.
They couldn't be more generous here at the stadium, really.
I'll take care of us.
By the way, did we get the lovely Sadie Zillow in the shot?
I think we might have.
Who was married to a high-ranking Yankee official. She's with us in spring training, of course, every game here at Yankee Stadium. It's not a Steinbrenner she's married to, but this guy's
very high.
Way up there. Matter of fact, he's so big here in New York that he's one of those guys that wears a sport coat with, the stuff in the, how you put that stuff in your pocket in your sport coat.
The handkerchief pocket.
Yeah, it kind of flips out. He wears that now. That's how big he is.
It's a new development too. Never wore that in the past, but he's getting bigger by the day. 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Varitek striking out for the 2nd out. Why are you standing?
Because my back's killing me. Tokyo got me, Don.
He had procedures in the back.
Yeah, I know.
Sean Casey's 0 for 2. He's grounded out and flied out.
I don't like doing games standing up. I'm not used to it. I don't concentrate as well standing up, but you have to relieve some of the pressure.
Your scorecard's an awfully long way away from where you're standing.
I can't see it.
Strike 2, and it's 0-2. Well, the Red Sox with 7 runs on 11 hits. They had 2 so far here in the 5th. Chasing Mussina after just 3 innings tonight. They've got their ace on the mound, and through 4, Beckett's only given up 3 hits.
That's more inside information.
Having a good time.
When we bump out of the city, they call it, when we bump out, the inning's over.
There's going to be bump out music
by a group called Garbage. So the trash thing's coming into play. See, it's not a full moon.
You can change the theme on a dime.
It's amazing.
It's just like that.
I would call last night's game garbage.
Should have had the music last night.
How about you and I going back to the hotel after that rotten game last night? Talk about hating baseball.
ball, and it's strike 3 to Casey. Back-to-back strikeouts for Albaladejo. Let's hear some trash music. As it's 7-0 Red Sox.
Dream of nights like this. The energy, the excitement, the fun. Introducing the 2009 Toyota Corolla. With the fuel efficiency and safety you would expect, more power and available features you wouldn't. The all-new 2009 Corolla. Live the dream for less coin. See it at your New England Toyota dealer.
Nice game, kid.
Way to go, Pat.
Nice game.
Nice game, dude.
Nice game.
Celebrate with Papelbon and the Red Sox, because after any Sox victory, you can get a free iced coffee or tea. When the Red Sox win, you win. America runs on Dunkin'. Buy a flatbread or pizza the day after the Red Sox win and get a free 16-ounce iced coffee or tea.
Where to, fellas? No, wait, let me guess. Fine Arts Museum.
Actually, we're going to the game. Yeah!
Hope you brought some sunblock, boys, because I'm looking at an awful lot of pale skin back there.
Yeah, maybe we should get some shirts.
That's not a bad idea. You know, there's Olympia Sports right up around the corner.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Ah, much better, boys.
And now we don't have to worry about spelling anymore.
That had to be taxing.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Power captured by revolutionary V-Vel technology that responds instantly to your commands and unleashes power immediately. The all-new 330 horsepower Infinity G Coupe. Intensity captured. Now lease an all-new Infinity G37 Coupe for $399 a month for 39 months.
Last half of the 5th inning back at Yankee Stadium at 7-0. Red Sox on top. Robinson Cano leading it off for New York. And taking strike 1 from Josh Beckett. He's thrown 52 pitches as he works here in the 5th inning to 7, 8, and 9 in the Yankees order. You got Cano to ground out first time up. Now he dribbles one down the first baseline, and Beckett will just pick it up, throw him out.
Pretty much Beckett has pitched to contact tonight. It's only a 3-strikeout night for him. He's got quite a few ground ball outs in this game tonight. So economizing on his pitches, getting some early outs, and just with the dock ordered really for the Red Sox.
So 1 down, and Melky Cabrera will be stepping in. He singled his first time up. 3 hits tonight for the Yankees. They're all singles. Preparations will begin immediately after the ballgame tonight here at Yankee Stadium for the arrival of the Pope.
He was down in Washington today at the new Nationals Stadium.
And all of New York getting ready for his arrival here. All kinds of security things going on here at Yankee Stadium in preparation. A strike to Cabrera, and the count 2-1.
It's one of the reasons, of course, the Yankees are spending almost the whole month of April on the road.
He's been here before.
The first time for the new Pope here in the
that.
United States.
A Pope has been here before, not this Pope, as this one is fouled off. 2 previous visits. But the Yankees, you're right, boy, they are on quite a stretch. This 2-game homestand that they have. First they had gone to Kansas City, Boston, and Tampa Bay before this 2 games that they came home for. Now they go out for Baltimore, Chicago, and Cleveland. 2-2 the count. And it's ball 3, full count. The pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. And for Beckett, that's 58 pitches. And 4 1/3 so far. The 3 hits, as I mentioned, all singles, not walked anybody. And he's got a full count here to Melky Cabrera with 1 out. And Cabrera stays alive as he fouls it off.
Back-to-back strikeouts to end the 4th inning for Josh Beckett. He gets Giambi on a fastball, and then freezing Jorge Posada on the curveball. Another strikeout in the game was a Johnny Damon. That was on a fastball back in the 3rd inning.
The Red Sox and the Yankees meeting 5 times in 7 days. You see the score from Montreal. They're in the 3rd now, tied 1-1. The next time the Red Sox and the Yankees will meet will be back here at Yankee Stadium. It's a 4-game series, July the 3rd through the 6th, so over July 4th. Red Sox will be right here again. Ball 4, and there's the first walk of the night given up by Beckett.
The Sox appeal is returning to Nesson this summer. If you think you have what it takes, come to an open casting call at Bond's store near you and meet Nesson's Hazel May. Hazel will be joining our casting crew in Framingham, Mass on Saturday and in Saugus, Mass on Sunday. For times and information, visit Sox-Appeal.com. It's an all-new season of Sox Appeal. Do you have it? That's the guy that used to be the teacher in Welcome Back, Cotter.
Gabe Kapler.
This guy here.
Yeah. She's got it. I don't think he's got it so much. Yes. 1 away here, 1 on.
You know, we got a great crew here. They're a lot of fun. And I've been trying to get Mike Masseri, the home plate camera guy here, to enter this contest and become Sox Appeal. He could sit down up there and try to get dates at Fenway Park. Huh?
1 out, 1 on for Chad Muller. Fly ball to shallow center. Ellsbury had started back, now comes in. Had time to recover, and he handles out number 2.
Last year during the playoffs, Mike was at Fenway Park doing some work in the playoffs. And I had a chance to see him in Rem Dogs tonight. Got him a free hot dog in Rem Dogs, one of the best he's ever had. As he admits.
Like, was it any good?
That's a Yankee dog.
That's a Yankee dog.
Which one's better?
Dog's better. Of course. Yeah, why would...
And it was free.
And you're telling the truth, absolutely.
And you tell me he's not ready for Sox Appeal?
You also bought him that dog too, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
So he is on the Rem Dog payroll. That's what you're telling me. Johnny Damon's 0 for 2. He's flied out, struck out. With a good sized lead at first as Damon lines one down the right field line. Towards the corner is Cabrera. Heading for third base. He'll be stopped there on the double by Damon. And it's 2nd and 3rd with 2 down.
Now Johnny Damon gets out in front of a 93-mile-an-hour fastball from Josh Beckett. Damon, only a .217 career hitter off Beckett, was 0 for 2 prior to this at bat, but speeds the bat up a little bit on that fastball and hooks it down the line. Of course, very conservative coaching, down by 7 runs, stopping that runner at third base.
I was going to say, yeah, you're down 7-0.
Yeah.
The crowd didn't like it. They were booing.
No, they'd have loved it if he got thrown out at home plate down 7-0. They'd have run Bobby Meacham right out of town.
2nd and 3rd, 2 down for Derek Jeter. He was 0 for 2. He's grounded back to the mound, bounced to short. It's inside ball 1. This has been the area so far this season where Beckett has started to run into some trouble.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Don. He's had like a very easy first 3 innings, and then he starts to be a little bit more difficult for him through these middle part of the innings.
Inside again, and he falls behind 2-0.
Was trying to pitch Jeter inside, but this ball way too far inside as Jeter will spin away.
Some good numbers against Beckett, including a home run. It's Cabrera at third, Damon at second, and 2 down in the 5th. Red Sox on top 7-0. And Jeter fouls it off as the Yankees try to chip away. Last 2 innings now, the Yankees have had 2 men on in each inning. Beckett able to get out of it last inning. Now Jeter grounds it by the dive of Youkilis. From third comes Cabrera. Damon's behind him. The Yankees get 2 back, and it's 7-2 Boston.
That's what makes Derek Jeter such a tough hitter, and the reason he's a 300 hitter, because he'll use the whole field. I mean, he's very good at going to the opposite field. But even times when you try to get in on him, somehow he's able to get the barrel of the bat out. He's somewhat jammed on this. You can see how tight his arms were to his body, but he's still able to make the contact and get it by Youkilis down at third base. So the time off with the quad problem really hasn't hurt him at the plate at all.
Well, the Yankees have life with 2 runs in here, and Jeter at first base with 2 outs. Abreu will try to grab an RBI with 2 away as he takes a ball, and it's 1-0. The Yankees could not score through the first 4 innings of this one, but they put together a couple here so far in the 5th. To right. And in front of Druid, gets off him into the corner. Jeter coming around from first base. The throw from Pedroia will be close, but not in time. The 3rd Yankees run. And the runs all scoring with 2 outs in the inning.
Now the ball by Jeter was not hit very hard, but this one was scorched by Bobby Abreu. We'll see how they score this, whether it's a base hit or an error on J.D. Drew. Getting that fastball, and you can see these Yankee hitters, Damon in this inning, and now Abreu speeding that bat up a little bit, trying to get out in front of that fastball. Jeter, a little stride toward third base, slowed him up some, but able to get home before the tag. So the Yankees making noise here in the 5th inning.
So Abreu at second base now with 2 outs. Farrell back to the dugout. And it's Alex Rodriguez. And the crowd very much back into this one. They had been very quiet until now. Ball 1. And there's been more of those lately than there had been in the first 4 innings. And it seemed like Beckett was ahead strike 1 all night. Things are changing and the pitch count is rising. 72 now for Beckett. Breaking ball. It misses, and it's 2-0. Giambi will be next, but there are 2 outs in the inning. Jams him, and it's popped up, foul ground. Veritek will run it down. So the inning ends, but the Yankees get 3 runs back. It's 7-3 Boston after 5.
Whoa!
Hey. Hey. We followed you from work.
Nick, can you share a productivity tip?
I use Southwest Airlines. Yeah, Southwest has a ton of non-stops, even on long flights. I mean, just look at all these non-stop. And you can get a ton of stuff done the whole time. No connections, no interruptions.
Solid gold!
What? Did you say solid gold? Yeah. I gotta get to my gate.
Over 3,400 daily non-stops to the places you do business.
You're now free to be more productive.
My perception of Ford has always been trucks. They are going to let me drive the Ford Edge.
We knew that people who don't drive a Ford would be surprised by Ford. So we went from town to town and friend to friend, inviting them to drive one.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. It's a hot-looking car. I've actually really enjoyed the sync system.
Calling husband.
How are you doing? I don't have to use my hands at all. Love that. After test driving it for a week, I'm a believer.
Get an Edge with $1,000 cash, plus we'll match your down payment up to $1,000, or get 0% with $1,000 cash.
Who could that be? Oh, wow. I'm there for you, buddy. That was Brad. He really wants to vent.
We should go.
Ready to vent? Let's vent. Let's vent.
Let's vent. Introducing the vented wide mouth can from Coors Light. It lets in air for a smooth, refreshing pour.
Is he okay?
I think we'll be venting a little longer.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
The one luxury 4x4 that started it all still leads the way. Now, Jeep Grand Cherokee offers the industry's first and only lifetime powertrain warranty, plus 5-star crash test ratings and an available voice-activated MyGig infotainment system. The one, the only Jeep Grand Cherokee, the #1 selling SUV in the Northeast. Well-qualified returning lessees can get a low-mileage lease on a Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for $299 a month.
Top half of the 6th inning, the Yankees getting 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th. And it's Julio Lugo leads it off here in the top half of the 6th inning. Jonathan Albaladejo is out there for his 3rd inning of relief. And since coming in, he's given up 2 runs. Those coming in the 5th inning on the 2-run double by J.D. Drew. The 0-1. 1-1 now to Lugo, who has struck out and singled 2 at-bats tonight. Blew back a second, but Cano is there for the first out of the 6th, and we send it back to Boston for a game break with Tom Caron. TC?
Yeah, Don, thank you. It's brought to you by New England Toyota dealers. The Bruins battling back from a 1-0 deficit in their game against the Canadians. Glenn Metropolitan goal, and right there the captain, Zdeno Chara, shot from the point. His first goal of the playoffs, a power play goal, and the Bruins have a 3-1 lead, their biggest lead of this whole series. Guys?
All right, TCU, that's great news here at Yankee Stadium. The Red Sox on top 7-3.
Nice to see him get a power play goal. They've been struggling in that category through the playoffs.
Ellsbury takes the strike. He was hit twice, once in the first, once in the third, both times by Mussina. And then he grounded out to second base in his 3rd at bat. Slice foul back and out of play, and it's 0-2. Euclid has had a nice night tonight. Couple of hits, 2 for 3 in the game. Red Sox with 11 hits. And popped up foul, and will hang at 0-2.
Saw that shot of the crowd behind the Red Sox dugout. Always interesting conversation when you head back to the Red Sox dugout here at Yankee Stadium. There's usually a little back and forth between some of the players and some of the fans.
Really friendly people, are they?
It's all good natured.
Yeah. Inside 1 and 2.
Tell you one thing, when you come to Yankee Stadium like Fenway Park, they know who you are. You know, it's not.
You're not going to sneak in under the radar.
They know exactly who you are.
Swing and a miss. Ellsbury strikes out. Third K for Albaladejo, and there's 2 down in the 6th.
Well, that's his job in this inning, to quickly get his offense back up there. They put 3 runs on the board against Beckett. Try to put the Red Sox down in order. There's Ellsbury chasing a bad breaking ball for the strikeout. Did we ever get a scoring on that ball that was hit last inning by Abreu?
Are you looking for a single or double?
Yeah.
It was a double.
A double with a run batted in?
With a double with a run batted in.
Okay, so no error at all.
No error. Strike 1 to Pedroia with 2 outs. 4 in a row now retired by Albaladejo, who has struck out 3 of the last 4 batters. And as Tom Caron just told you, it's a 3-1 Bruins lead in the 3rd period. Action in the Yankees bullpen with 2 outs here in the 6th, and Albaladejo dealing to Pedroia with ball 2, 2-1. Breaking ball missing. 3-1. Kyle Farnsworth up in the pen for the Yankees. They get into the pen very early. Mussina going the first 3. Albaladejo going the last 2 2/3. There's ball 4. Pedroia down to first base with a 2-out walk. And it is just the first walk given up by Yankees pitching tonight.
Tonight, after our Red Sox coverage, stay with us for Sports Desk presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. You get a complete recap of Game 5 of the Bruins and Canadiens playoff matchup. Plus, Hazel May brings you one-on-one with conversation with Johnny Damon and a look at the new Yankee Stadium. It's all on Sports Desk tonight after our Red Sox coverage on NESN.
Dave Eiland making his way out, the pitching coach for New York, as they give Kyle Farnsworth some time to get ready in the pen with 2 outs, and Pedroia at first base. David Ortiz will be next. Farnsworth has not been up for very long.
And finally, the home plate umpire heading out to break up this conversation on the mound, and just as he heads out, Eiland heads back to the dugout.
Albaladejo got Lugo to pop out, struck out Ellsbury, and he walks Pedroia with 2 outs, and he now has to face David Ortiz. Popped up. Jeter will backpedal to the outfield grass. Now come back. He makes the catch. It ends the inning. The Red Sox strand a base runner. 5.5 done. 7-3 Boston.
We can't explain this, but we can explain auto insurance and the big changes in Massachusetts. And now you could save over $250 when you bundle auto and home policies with Amica.
Most innovative features. Third row seating. DVD player and gaming outlet. 5-star crash test rating. Best fuel economy in its class. Introducing the crossover that's ready for anything. The all-new Dodge Journey. If you can dream it, do it.
See a new ad every day at massvacation.com. Massachusetts. It's all here.
Every car maker's focusing on fuel efficiency, but they've forgotten about the power. At Nissan, we do more with a drop of fuel than any other manufacturer. The dependable Altima, versatile Sentra, and reliable Versa. 3 performance sedans with 31 miles per gallon or higher. Lease the Nissan Altima for $199 a month, or Sentra, just $159 a month. Nissan sedans, lean, mean, driving machines.
We can't explain this, but we can explain auto insurance and the big changes in Massachusetts. And now you could save over $250 when you bundle auto and home policies with Amica.
Seven to 3, Red Sox on top as the Yankees come to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's Jason Giambi, Jorge Posada, and Robinson Cano as Beckett throwing pitch number 75 of the night.
And the last 2 innings have been a little bit more of a struggle for him. A couple of hits in the 4th inning, and it cost a 3-run 5th inning against Beckett.
Most he's gone in the season is 6 2/3, and that was against these Yankees last time out. Most pitches he's thrown in any outing so far this season is 92, and that was in the first outing against Toronto.
As you mentioned, Red Sox pitchers in the open, as this kid's loving his cotton candy. Beckett has been in the 7th once, Lester once, and twice for Daisuke.
This is with the breaking ball, and it's 1-2. One of the topics we touched on with Terry Francona as part of the pregame today was not taxing the bullpen, but it has been taxed because of all that use. And trying to spread it out as much as they possibly can. This one fouled off to the left. One of the other questions I had for him was about Papelbon and whether the philosophy has changed at all. We've kind of seen him used a little bit differently this year, longer than an inning. The one thing Terry Francona said is now they're not afraid to do that in some instances, but the thing they're going to try to do is not run him out there the next day after doing that. They give him the day off afterwards, and that's sort of been the pattern so far. Red Sox very careful in dealing with him all of last year. Chopped right side into the shift. Pedroia throws out Giambi for the first out of the inning.
Covidien is a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Foundation, helping to raise money for life-saving cancer research.
One away, and Posada's coming up. He is grounded out to first base and struck out looking. Three strikeouts tonight for Josh Beckett through 5 1/3. Josh Beckett in his career against the Yankees 4-1 with a 4.12 earned run average. And 4 starts last year was 2-1 with a 4.39. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and a strike. Earlier about Beckett being the World Series MVP in 2003. It was the complete game, 5-hit, 2-0 win that really cinched it for him on 3 days rest. And what turned out to be the deciding game, Game 6, on October 25th of 2003 right here at Yankee Stadium. Ball 3 and it's 3-1. And it was Posada who bats now as the last out. And that complete game effort for Beckett. 3-1. In the air to left field, Ramirez camped underneath, and there's 2 down.
And then after that, the Marlins were December.
Right away.
Right away.
Second time that's happened.
And look at this. 4-1 lead, so it's coming back to Boston.
About 4.5 minutes left to go on that one. Two down for Robinson Cano. He was 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice. Towards left center field, Manny Ramirez got a good break. He'll get over easily to make the grab. It's a 1-2-3-6 for Josh Beckett. We played 6. Boston on top 7-3.
Looking for a Ford car or truck just got easier at coastalmotorgroup.com. Yankee Ford in South Portland, Brunswick Ford in Brunswick, and Rockland Ford in Rockland are the Coastal Motor Group. So if you're looking for a new Ford car or truck, coastalmotorgroup.com has got some fantastic deals. coastalmotorgroup.com also has an incredible selection of used cars and trucks from up and down the coast. Check us out 24/7. coastalmotorgroup.com. Hey, it's always on. coastalmotorgroup.com.
It's on. It's on. The spring sales event is going on at Pape Chevrolet. Drive in today and drive out with over $10,000 in savings on select new Silverados, including diesels. The long, cold winter is over and the deals are hot at Pape Chevrolet. Save up to $4,000 on a new Impala. Save up to $7,500 on a new Avalanche. Tahoe, Suburbans, up to $8,500 off. It's time to come out and save at Pape's spring sales event in South Portland or online at papechevrolet.com.
Can you see the pen? I'm going to ask you to do a test. It's called the one-leg stand. You raise your right foot up, stand on one leg. Stand here just like this. I can't do it. I'm not going to do any more tests. I'm going to place you under arrest for operating under the influence.
Maine Beverage Company wants you to know a designated driver is the right choice every time.
If you've been waiting for just the right time to buy your next new car or truck, that time has come. Row Ford Westbrook is overstocked, so they've drastically reduced prices. Southern Maine's largest selection of new Fords are all on sale with huge rebates, plus 0%, 60-month financing available on most models. This sale is for 10 days and 10 days only, and the no gimmick sale-a-thon price is posted right up front. Plus, you'll get the Row Westbrook exclusive, a warranty forever at Row Westbrook, exit 48 off the Main Turnpike.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Get the right auto and home coverage at AmicaCoverage.com. And let's take a look at all 3 of Manny's pitches that he hit tonight. Right down the middle for Mike Mussina. A little bit more inside, but still plenty of the plate. And against the relief pitcher, middle in again. Manny with a perfect 3 for 3 night going. A couple of home runs and a single.
So on to the top half of the 7th inning and be dealing with a new pitcher, Kyle Farnsworth, in the game for New York.
7th appearance of the season for Farnsworth, a record of 0-1, 7 1/3 innings total, 11 hits. He's given up 4 earned runs, 2 walks and 7 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .379 in the early going against the big right-hander from the Yankees.
Albaladejo gave up 2 runs in 3 innings, but he got outs. And that's what the Yankees manager Joe Girardi needed. Whoa. This one's thrown behind him by Farnsworth, and Manny's got to be figuring that might have been coming, as both teams are warned by home plate umpire Larry Vanover.
Well, he thought it was coming last time up. And it's just a matter of time. This guy's been wearing out the New York Yankees, and he knew somebody at some point was going to have to dust him back, and that's exactly what Farnsworth does now. With both teams warned, obviously Beckett can't retaliate or he's going to be out of the game, but as you see him shaking his head, there will be a time and a place.
Beckett takes note. He's back to business and gets a strike over the outside corner.
Now, there's no question what this was all about. Manny's been wearing out the New York Yankees, and Farnsworth said, well, we're going to try to make you a little bit more uncomfortable. That ball actually going behind Ramirez.
It's lucky he didn't back up. He backed up right into it. Half-hearted swing, and it's 1-2.
If you remember, I said in that last at-bat for Manny, I think he expected it in that at-bat, because in the first 2 pitches, he was back on his heels. You know, as a hitter, it's again about that time you've had too much success.
Both teams have been warned. The 1-2. Away, and it misses. 2-2.
Now, retaliation could come in this game, and that's to say if Beckett's getting to the end of the line where you know he's going to be done in the ball game, it could very well come in his last batter that he faces.
But it doesn't have to come today. These two teams play plenty more time.
Oh, that goes in the books. That's remembered.
And knowing the fire of Beckett, I have a hard time thinking that he may not retaliate in this game. The way he runs, as hot as he runs. We'll see.
First and foremost is the game, and the game right now is a 7-3 game. The idea is you get a win. If opportunity presents itself, yes. If not,
first time tonight, the Yankees have found a way to get Ramirez out. 1 down in the 7th.
See, but the thing is, by throwing behind Ramirez on the first pitch, and as soon as things, both teams are warned. Now, Manny knows he's not going to throw him in again, so you become more comfortable at the plate. Hit that ball pretty well, but right at the second baseman.
So Manny's out number 1 as he talks it over. And per usual, the smile on the face of Manny Ramirez. Kevin Youkilis waves at the first pitch. Ukes had a good night, 2 hits, single to right, single to left, after he flied out to left in the 2nd.
What's interesting too to me is that umpires can eject a pitcher for a game for just that. I mean, if they feel that they're intentionally throwing,
which I don't think there's any question.
Any question about that? I mean, they could just throw him right out of the game. Don't have to warn him.
It seems as if most times they really do warn them, though.
Yeah.
Very rarely do you see an automatic ejection right away.
Remember last year we had Chamberlain with Youkilis,
right?
And he was ejected.
Did it go? They'll check. No. This time Mike Everett says he did not. Of course, now at the warnings that Beckett does throw, not only will Beckett go, but Terry Francona will go, and the managers. As part of the warning to both teams. Been there, done that. Nicholas takes ball 3, and it's a full count.
Kind of makes me laugh sometimes because, you know, when you look at Manny's night tonight, I mean, some of the pitches he was hitting were just horrible pitches. So you blame Ramirez for hitting bad pitches, and then you knock him down. But I think it's deeper than just tonight. I mean, he's been having success against them all season. That's actually his whole career. Farnsworth with the slider to pick up the strikeout against Youkilis. So two of the hottest Red Sox hitters, Manny and Youkilis, go down.
Now, I know you had said that you got to have the right type of situation to make it work and have it be available for you to do. Does it matter who the guy is? You go after one of their stars in retaliation. You go after an A-Rod, you go after a Jeter.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, you try to pick somebody comparable in talent, but again, it depends on when it is and how the retaliation comes.
You're not going to waste it on Chad Moeller unless the situation provides.
Exactly. That's the thing about the American League, because the pitches don't hit. So.
The 1-1 to Drew. Softly grounded down the first baseline. He's going to stay fair. He's going to be out. It's a 1-2-3 seventh inning. It's seventh inning stretch, and it's time now for a Sports Desk update with John Chandler.
Hello, New England. John Chandler in Studio B with a look at tonight's Sports Desk presented by FWF. Well, the Bruins try to stay alive in Game 5. Our coverage takes you up to Montreal. Plus, Celtics playoff schedule is set. We'll take a look at that. And Hazel Bay is in the Bronx with Johnny Damon. All of that after the game.
Well, the monster sweep is in full swing, and I'm here with Jerry Remy, president of Red Sox Nation. Jerry, what do you think about the Sox sweeping the championship this year?
Well, Elliot, they did it in 04 and they did it again in 07, and I'll bet you didn't know, but since 1989, 39% of world championships were won in sweeps. So the chances are pretty good.
There you go, from the president of Red Sox Nation. So if you've been thinking about new furniture, now is the time. Great furniture, great prices, to a great season. Go Sox.
Third base side front row.
Yeah!
Where's the kid's glove, buddy? Foul balls, pal. What if a screaming lion is coming at that kid's head? You're not gonna catch it. You're gonna have a beer in one hand and a sausage in the other. We'll stop at Olympia, grab the kid a glove. There's one right around the corner.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
I got a glove and a new hat.
Nice. Now to break it in. Spit in the middle and rub it around. The glove, kid. Spit in the glove.
Uh-oh.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
What's smarter than buying a vehicle with America's best warranty? Buying it while it's on sale. Introducing the Hyundai Dollars and Cents sales event. Now until April 30th, get up to $2,000 cash back on the Elantra, Santa Fe, Accent, and Sonata. With roomy interiors, 6 airbags, available XM radio, and America's best warranty, you couldn't shop any smarter. So stop by Hyundai's Dollars and Cents sales event and check out our unthinkable deals on cars worth thinking about.
During the event, get the all-new 09 Hyundai Sonata with up to $1,500 cash back. Hurry, offer ends soon.
Coming up immediately following the game, it's W.B. Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Jim Rice, who will break down Josh Beckett's start tonight in his series finale. Plus, Catherine Tappan and Barry Peterson will bring you complete coverage of Game 5 of the Bruins-Canadiens playoff game tonight. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's live on NESN.
Last half of the seventh inning, 7-3, Red Sox on top. As back to the mound is Josh Beckett. It's 8-9-1. Cabrera, Moeller, and Damon expected in the inning. Bruins finish off the Canadiens tonight. 5-1 the final for Montreal.
Now, so some disappointed Canadian fans up there in Montreal tonight.
And the pressure very much back on them again.
Tough for them, as far as I say.
Cabrera singled and walked. He'll be next. As we get things started here in the bottom of the seventh inning. Ramirez thrown behind on the first pitch of the top half of the seventh inning by hard-throwing Kyle Farnsworth. who had a 1-2-3 seventh inning. This was the first pitch of the top of the seventh. Wondered if it would come early. It didn't, but it comes now. The veteran House Farnsworth throws hard. Larry bent over quickly, warning both teams. Now Cabrera to bat here in the bottom of the seventh. Shows bunt and offers at it, can't get it, and it's 0-1. Beckett's thrown 86 pitches. We mentioned the most he's thrown in any outing so far this season is 92, and that was the first time out at Toronto in 4 2/3. A fly ball to Manny Ramirez in left field for the first out of the inning.
This is just what the Red Sox needed to. We kind of highlighted in the open. Red Sox pitches not going deep into games, and Beckett now deep into this game, into the seventh inning, and this will be a huge help for that Red Sox bullpen.
Really taxed the bullpen both in Cleveland and the first game of this Yankees series. David Ardsman getting a lot of work, as is Julian Tavares over the last couple of days, and everybody else. Chad Moeller bats with one out, lifts a fly ball down the left field line. Youkilis giving chase, so is Lugo, but that's well back and out of play.
It's cooled down quite a bit here at the stadium. It was very comfortable, very warm beginning of the ball game, but the breeze has picked up and getting a little bit chillier. But what a beautiful day in downtown New York City today.
Now low 70s, very comfortable, not a cloud in the sky all day. And started that way, but it has gotten a little chilly.
Had a chance to go up to Central Park today, and everybody was doing jogging and laying in the grass.
Did you take another one of those bus tours like last year? I know you love the bus tours.
Actually, I saw Central Park on TV.
It's about as close as you're going to get to it in real life.
The 0-1 to Moeller. On the ground, Youkilis sets and throws, and there's two down.
Well, if this is going to be Beckett's last batter of the game, it's possible here, but there's no action in the Red Sox bullpen right now. Beckett, 89 pitches, I mean, he may come out for the eighth inning.
Like Johnny Damon thinking that with 2 outs and nobody on?
To the back of everybody's mind. The only thing that keeps you a little bit comfortable is teams have been warned, but you know sooner or later something's coming, so sometimes it's better to wait. Keeps them on their toes a little. Or on their heels, I should say.
You got to figure Beckett's thinking he's going another inning. As he delivers with strike one. Action in the Yankees pen. Billy Traber, we saw last night very briefly. He's up in the pen, the 0-1. Neiman swings through it, and it's 0-2.
Good change up there from Josh Beckett. So after a couple of shaky innings in the 4th and 5th, he has bounced back very nicely here in the 6th and 7th. And the big pitch counts in the 4th and 5th, 20, 23.
This one fouled off. I wonder what the mindset is of hitters. You know, you want to chip away at the 7-3 situation, but you wonder how the complexion of your at-bat changes now, knowing there could be retaliation. I mean, think about it all that much. I mean, is your complexion, you just want to get through the at-bat?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they know something's coming. You just don't know when. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean,
it's coming.
It's coming. I mean, we don't know if it's coming now or the 4th of July, but it's coming. I mean, teams don't let that stuff slide. You know, you're picking on, you're throwing behind one of your key members of your club, a guy that's been driving in runs, and I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be the same game. It could be fireworks next time we come here, 4th of July weekend. Like that one?
That's good stuff. The swing and a miss. Damon strikes out. It gets away from Veritek briefly. The put out goes 2-3, and it's a 1-2-3 7th for Beckett. Done with 7-3 Boston.
If we were all the same, we'd all age the same way.
But we don't.
Aveeno Positively Ageless is the first anti-aging serum that actually self-adjusts to your unique skin. With a natural shiitake complex, it accelerates your skin cell renewal. In fact, 73% of women saw reduced lines and wrinkles in just 4 weeks.
It worked for me. It'll work for you.
Positively Ageless. And for younger-looking eyes, try new Positively Ageless Eye Serum, only from Aveeno, the leader in active naturals.
You're about to meet your match at your New England Ford dealer. Right now, Ford will match your down payment up to $1,000 on any new Focus, Fusion, Escape, Edge, or F-150. With up to $2,000 customer cash, your down payment plus Ford's $1,000 match, you've got up to $4,000 toward your down payment. Or get 0% financing plus up to $1,500 cash back on a new car, truck, SUV, or crossover. Drive one today at your New England Ford dealer.
When you have two good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why nobody will take better care of you or do more to earn your business than the people at Sovereign. It's that simple. Because at Sovereign, we want you to be the winner.
Open a Premier checking account right now and get a $150 bonus. It's another way Sovereign does more to earn your business.
The Hoff is in the house. Good to be back. Good to see you.
Thank you. It is a pleasure as usual.
So, David, what's news these days?
Well, I've been looking for freedom.
You're a sensation.
I thought I was popular in Europe, but you're actually bigger than me.
You're huge over
Come on.
there.
You guys sell more cars in Europe than anyone. Same as in China, Brazil.
You are not so big in Brazil.
No.
Tomorrow night after Friday Night Fenway at 5:30, join Tom Caron and Ken Mocker at 6 for Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show. Live from Yorkie Way, they'll preview Daisuke's attempt to win number 4 as he opens the series against the Rangers. Plus, Kaysen Gabbard and David Murphy will be in town to receive their World Series rings. It's all tomorrow night at 6, right after Friday Night Fenway, live on NESN.
Chaz Palminteri in the house. More celebrities at Yankee Stadium. 7-3, the Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the 8th inning. And it's Varitek, Casey, and Lugo to face the new Yankees pitcher who we saw last night. Billy Traber's into the game.
Yeah, faced one batter last night, retiring the only batter that he faced. And Traber making his 7th appearance of the season.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. He's the 4th Yankees pitcher of the night. Kyle Farnsworth worked just the 1 inning, but made his presence felt, throwing behind Manny Ramirez to begin the 7th inning. Now Varitek lifts a fly ball to center field. Cabrera makes the catch for out number 1. It's 5 in a row retired by Yankees pitching, and Sean Casey is making his way to the plate. 55,088 the crowd here tonight at Yankee Stadium for game 2 of this brief 2-game series and brief 2-game homestand for the Yankees. Strike to Casey, who's 0 for 3 in the game tonight. He has grounded out to second, fly to center, and last time went down looking. A swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Beckett has gone the first 7 tonight, and you got Del Carmen and Okajima both warming in the Boston pen. It's 2, 3, and 4 that'll be coming up in the bottom of the 8th, and Jeter, Abreu, and Rodriguez.
It'd be interesting if they go down 1-2 because the 3rd batter is Rodriguez.
Or started off with Jeter and then go to the pen.
I don't think you'd want to do that. You wouldn't want to put the first man on base with nobody out in a 4-run ball game.
0-2 the count to Casey. On the ground foul, and it's still 0-2. 94 pitches for Beckett in the first 7 innings. It's the most he's thrown in any outing this season. And this is just his 3rd start of the year. To right field for Casey and in for a hit. So a 1-out single for Sean Casey.
They look bad on a breaking ball from Treba that stayed away, but now Treba leaves this curveball out over the plate, and Casey picks up the base hit. So he's done a real nice job filling in since Mike Lowell's been hurt, getting that playing time at first base. Location. The ball's away. He probably doesn't make contact. It stays out over the plate. Picks up the base hit.
There's Mike Lowell, who is getting better every day. Terry Francona was asked about him today, and it appears when he's not going to be ready, obviously when the DL 15-day situation ends, but he is progressing well.
See, the other thing you have to keep into consideration when you talk about retaliation is the fact that now that they've been warned, if you retaliate, you're probably going to get suspended too. You're going to get ejected from the game, but also maybe suspended. So that's something you have to take into consideration. The last thing the Red Sox want to have is Beckett and have to miss a start.
Oh, 2, 1 out, 1 on. Lugo swings and fouls it off. Red Sox jumping out early and doing so against the Yankee starter tonight, Mike Mussina, with a run in the second, 4 in the third. Chased Mussina after just 3 innings. He left after giving up 5 runs and 2 home runs to Manny Ramirez. 494 and 495. Double play ball to second. Jeter had trouble with it at first, and they don't get Lugo.
And it looked like Jeter had to kind of reach for that feed from Robinson Cano, and that's the difference when you got a guy with speed going down the first base line. There's the flip by Cano, and you see Jeter plays it off to his left. By the time he spins around, it's too late to get Lugo at first base. Ideally, you like that feed right around where the NY is on his uniform.
Two down, Lugo now at first base, and it's back up top for Jacoby Ellsbury. He's been on base twice tonight without the benefit of a hit, although he's been hit twice. He'd much prefer to be doing the hitting, as he grounded out to second base in the 4th and struck out in the 6th after Mussina hit him twice. Fouled off right in front of the Red Sox dugout. A couple guys are on the top step. Not anymore as they duck back underneath.
And a lot of pointing, out toward the field. Hit it out there in play, not in here.
Coco had been on that top step along with Jed Lowry. They're not there anymore.
So screens added here for Don Zimmer a number of years back.
It was soft toss to first, and Lugo easily back.
Kind of a weird move that he has over to first base. It looks like his back's all disconjointed and stuff. Does that
like yours?
Is that even a word? Disconjointed?
Disconjointed? I don't think so. Lugo takes off right away. The throw is not going to be in time, and he gets to second base. So into scoring position.
Now Traber paying all kind of attention to him at first base and gives him a gift. Bounces a breaking ball, and Lugo easily gets into scoring position. Right under the chin of Chad Moeller, and too late to second base to get Lugo. Visit the official online shop of the Red Sox at redsox.com. Browse the largest online selection of authentic team gear, including clubhouse caps and t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Shop the redsox.com shop.
2 outs, Lugo at second, and the 1-2 grounded foul by Ellsbury. Traber, the 4th Yankees pitcher of the night. Trying to keep this a 4-run deficit for New York, with the Red Sox on top 7-3 with 2 outs in the 8th. He takes it, and it's 2-2. The inning the Yankees have scored was the 5th, and they got 3 runs off Beckett. Since then, he's now retired 7 batters in a row, and again, it's thrown 94 through 7. As Ellsbury pops it up, Jeter ducks back to short left, but Damon comes on to make the catch. Well, we head to the last half of the 8th. Looks like Beckett's coming back. We'll see what happens when we come back.
In the world where power and torque rule, Tundra just drove off with Motor Trend's 2008 Truck of the Year crown. And right now, you could save thousands with Tundra's first ever 0% financing for 60 months, or lease for just $289 a month for 36 months. Tundra by Toyota. Designed, engineered, assembled, and proven in America. Hurry, these offers end April 30th.
I have a husband and I have 4 boys. We like to describe our house as a happy chaos. Let's get moving. Breakfasts are crazy. We have 1 vegetarian and one of our kids has type 1 diabetes, so we have quite a variety of needs. I generally have a list in my brain and a list in my hand. I don't want to drive to 5 different stores. I go to Stop and Shop because I don't have to go anywhere else. To go in the grocery store and watch the prices go down, it's really nice. My name is Sarah Christie, and Stop and Shop works for me.
April, when seasons collide. Boston Bruins playoff action. Boston Red Sox baseball.
Side the park home run.
Tonight, when your teams play at the same time, catch Red Sox baseball on NESN and follow Bruins playoff action on CNA. 2 great games, 1 great night. Find your NESN Plus channel at NESN.com.
The Red Sox walk off with the win.
They don't just grow on trees. No, to get an award like this, you have to earn it. By providing more room, more cargo space, and a better way to get in and out. By beating all competitors, including Toyota, Nissan, and Jeep. Mazda CX-9, unanimously voted Motor Trend's 2008 Sport Utility of the Year.
Right now, lease an award-winning 08 Mazda CX-9 all-wheel drive Sport for $299 a month for 24 months with $38.74 due at lease signing.
Test drive one at your Mazda dealer today.
7-3, Red Sox on top as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Beckett back on the mound. He's thrown 94 pitches, retired the last 7 batters he's faced. Jeter, Abreu, and A-Rod expected in the 8th. And it's ball 1 to Jeter. He singled his last time to knock in a couple. RBI 7 and 8 on the season, and is 1 for 3 in the game tonight. on the ground right side. Pedroia into the dive, picks himself up and throws out Jeter. Boston Red Sox baseball in NESN is brought to you by New England Ford dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, the New England Toyota dealers, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, the New England Jeep dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Subaru Outback, and by Southwest Airlines. One down for Bobby Abreu. Abreu with a couple of hits after grounding out. He's singled and doubled and has knocked in a run, now 10 on the season. The pitch a strike and it's 0-2. The action in the Boston pen is now singular as Okajima is up. It had been Del Carmen and Okajima, just Okajima now. And it's an 0-2 pitch to Bobby Abreu. The breaking ball misses and it's 1-2.
Abreu thought about it, was able to hold up on that curveball from Beckett. Back-to-back curveballs from Josh Beckett to Bobby Abreu.
Rod waits on deck. Beckett had to expend a lot of energy in the middle innings and has reached 100 tonight. The middle innings where his only trouble existed, and it was the fifth when the Yankees scored 3 times. He strikes out Abreu looking. It's strikeout number 5 for Beckett, and there's 2 down in the 8th.
Well, after back-to-back curveballs, the fastball to the outside part of the plate for the strikeout. And if retaliation is going to come from Josh Beckett on this evening, it will come now against A-Rod.
It's got to be on the mind of A-Rod with 2 outs and nobody on here in the 8th.
Because he's not coming out for the 9th. But again, you've got to think about suspension.
The breaking ball, and it's in there for a strike. Manny Ramirez thrown behind by Kyle Farnsworth. First pitch in the top of the 7th. After Manny hit 2 home runs tonight off Mike Mussina. The 0-1. A-Rod with a single in the 4th is 1 for 3 tonight. Warnings have already been passed out tonight as time's called and A-Rod backs out. Runs it foul outside of third, and it's 1-2. Giambi waits on deck. Broken bat, check swing grounder by the mound. Pedroia throws and they get him. A 1-2-3-8 for Beckett. We played 8 and it's 7-3 Red Sox.
I win.
Yeah! I win! I win! I am a winner!
there's a better place to play.
I'm a winner.
Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
You'll be amazed where a pen can take you during the Lincoln Signature Event. Now drive select 08 Lincoln vehicles with zero cash due at signing, including the Lincoln MKZ with exclusive sync technology standard. Just sign and drive away in the 2008 Lincoln MKZ with all-wheel drive, plus a complimentary 3-year maintenance plan for only $379 a month. From the fastest growing full line of luxury vehicles, Lincoln.
Organify your world with Wild Harvest. Over 200 natural and organic products at a price that'll make you smile. Wild Harvest. Now available at Shaw's.
Be careful, Jimmy.
I'm fine, Mom.
I'm bored. Can you hear me now?
Good, because we're going to need 2 rooms with king-sized beds and a spa treatment for my wife.
We test our network every day.
Spa treatment, honey.
So you get America's most reliable network, Verizon Wireless. And now buy a text-friendly Envy or music-playing chocolate for just $70.
Top half of the 9th inning back at Yankee Stadium, 7-3. The Red Sox on top. Billy Traber back on the mound for New York. And it's Dustin Pedroia made a nice play to end last inning. Leads it off and sends it into left field for a base hit. Over is Damon to play it. A leadoff single for Pedroia. This game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. And Josh Beckett tonight going the first 8 innings, striking out 5. Big offensive night for Manny Ramirez, who homered in the second and then would hit .495. His second home run in the 3rd inning. After all of that, he was thrown behind by Kyle Farnsworth to open up the 7th inning. On the first pitch of the 7th, there has been no retaliation. As David Ortiz bats with Pedroia at first base and nobody out.
Dustin Pedroia tonight picks up his 10th multiple hit game of the season as Jonathan Papelbon starts to throw in the Red Sox bullpen. And that 10 leads the league in that category.
Ortiz to right field. Abreu, couple steps back, makes the catch for out number 1.
The left fielder, Manny Ramirez.
So 1 out, 1 on, and Manny Ramirez coming back up. Mentioned the 2 home runs. Did not mention he also had a single, so 3 hits on the night for Manny. And after getting thrown behind by Farnsworth, grounded out in the 7th inning. The center field. Cabrera headed back, makes the catch just on the base of the track, and there's 2 down.
Third baseman, Kevin Youkilis.
I'd like to welcome those who watched the Bruins game tonight. They're victorious against the Montreal Canadiens, watching on NESN Plus. Welcome you with 2 outs and a runner at first base here in the 9th. 7-3, Red Sox on top. Youkilis has had a 2-hit night as he bats for the 5th time. Youkilis, who had fouled the ball off his toe last night, had to leave the game. Back in there tonight, making the start at third base. He takes ball one from Traber. Wearing that protective guard as he did last night in his last at bat. Swings through that as he tried to hold up 1-1.
Now, like last night, a lot of this Yankee Stadium crowd leaving the ballpark. The game not nearly as long as last night's game, but a 7-3 score with their team down by 4 runs. And the early exit.
Better than 55,000 at one point tonight. 55,088 to be exact for game 2 of this brief 2-game series. And homestand for New York. Papelbon continuing to warm up after 8 innings tonight from Josh Beckett. He retired the last 10 men that he faced. 1-1 is strike 2, and it's 1-2 to Youkilis.
The Yankee fans won't get to see their team at home now until the last 2 days of April, as they head out on a long road trip, taking to 3 different cities. Still hopeful to get a foul ball. He's got the glove.
Down and in, 2-2 to Youkilis. Red Sox with 7 runs, 5 given up by Mussina through 3, and then Jonathan Albadejo came in and gave up 2 runs in 3 innings. 2-2 to Youkilis. On the ground to second, Cano. On to first. We're on to the bottom of the 9th. 7-3 Red Sox.
When you're ready for fun, Southwest Airlines has your fare. Fly to lots of fun places nationwide for as low as $59 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I going to get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh, hi, Ace Tickets?
Thanks to the VW Sign Then Drive event, just about any fun-loving Volkswagen person can get into one. Just sign, then drive.
It's hot in here. It's warm. I'm a little warm too. Your keys?
The Sign Then Drive event is back. No down payment, no first month's payment, 0 due at signing. Now until April 30th.
Leaders do not follow. They pave the way. Never settling for second place or second rate. They glorify the grime and dirty fingernails that are part of the cars that make men roar and drive women wild. Can you smell that? That's 100+ years of wheels spinning inside their heads as they figure out the next big first.
Coming up after the game, stay with us for Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. They'll bring you all the reaction from both clubhouses following the series finale and preview the 4-game series coming up with the Rangers this Patriots Day weekend. It's all coming up right after the game live on Nesson.
Changes for the Red Sox. Joe Thurston had been called up yesterday. He takes over in left field defensively for Boston. And the new pitcher for the Red Sox, the closer, is on in a non-save situation, Jonathan Papelbon.
Well, he's had some time off. Last time Papelbon worked was in Cleveland on the 14th, where he picked up his 5th save. had 2 strikeouts in that 1 inning. We saw Okajima throwing, but you know, against this Yankee lineup, I mean, even though you may not get credited for a save because you have a 4-run lead, this is still not a large lead, so you want Papelbon in the game, especially if he's rested.
Josh Beckett gives the Red Sox 8 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs. He walked 1 and struck out 5. He finished up very well, retiring the last 10 Yankees that he faced. It's Giambi to lead it off here in the 9th inning for New York. Giambi 0 for 3. He's flying out to center, struck out, and grounded out. They go into the shift. Defensively for the Red Sox with only Youkilis on the left side of the infield. Giambi takes strike 1. Beckett with 105 pitches tonight through his 8 innings. New season high for Beckett, who had previously thrown 92 as his most. 0-2 to Giambi.
Now, Beckett came up very big for the Red Sox tonight. I mean, they desperately needed a starting pitcher to go deep into a ball game, be effective, shut down the other team. And that's what the ace provided. That's why he's the ace. I mean, he did that tonight for Terry Francona and the Red Sox. And that certainly helps out everybody in the bullpen.
And didn't do anything foolish.
No,
retaliate.
Exactly. That's the thing you have to consider. I mean, it's so obvious. You've been warned already, and if you do it, you're going to get thrown out of the game, which would not have been a big deal, but you're also going to get suspended, which is a big deal.
Swing and a miss. Giambi strikes out. Papelbon makes quick work of him to begin the bottom of the 9th.
Now Papelbon really piling up the strikeouts. That's 15 strikeouts for Papelbon now, with only 1 more in 7 1/3 innings. Rib back with the fastball. Hey, did we get the swish swish tonight?
I waited for a swish swish all night, and there was no swish swish.
We don't have the radar. That's the problem.
No radar, no swish. 1 down for Posada. Posada's grounded out, struck out, flied out. The Yankees have been out hit tonight, 13-6 by the Red Sox. Strike, and it's 1-1. The Red Sox heading home after the ball game. Daisuke Matsuzaka 3-0 against right-hander Luis Mendoza. 0-1. It's the Red Sox and the Texas Rangers in the first of a 4-game series from Fenway Park. Strike 2 to Posada, who looks back at home plate umpire Larry Vanover.
I think opposing teams, when the schedule comes out, always checks to see who's playing the 11 o'clock game at Fenway on Patriots Day.
Who's going to have to get up early? And it's the Texas Rangers, and it'll be a matchup of Buckholz and Gabbard, a former Red Sox pitcher, who's traded away for Eric Gagne. Also see David Murphy, as you mentioned, who's been playing center field for the Texas Rangers.
Didn't we start last year at 10 o'clock?
Yeah, it was earlier last year. It's back to 11 this year.
And unusual, most of the time the Sox hit the road after that Patriots Day game, but not this year. They stay home and have another series coming up against the Angels.
So join us for breakfast on Monday.
Breakfast with TC. It's like Wimbledon, you know.
1-2 to Posada with 1 out. Inside, it's 2-2. Red Sox pitching has retired 11 batters in a row. Papelbon's got his first out of the 9th inning. Mussina lines it to right. It'll get to the wall as he heads for second base. Drew digs it out. And it's a 1-out double. Breaks up a string of 11 in a row. Retired by Red Sox pitching.
Well, Posada was 0 for 3, and with this double in his 4th at bat, keeps a hitting streak alive. Now it's 7 games. So his throwing arm bothering him, but not swinging the bat. Out in front of the Papelbon fastball for the 1-out double.
So 1 down, and it brings up Robinson Cano. He was 0 for 3 tonight. A couple of groundouts and a flyout. Popped up foul, backing out of play. Papelbon had retired 9 straight batters dating back to his last couple of outings. He's converted all 5 save opportunities this season. This is not a save situation coming in with a 4-run advantage as he took the hill to begin this, the bottom of the 9th. In the dirt, kicks off Veritek, and the third goes Posada. Wild pitch charged to Papelbon.
It's like the first splitter that Papelbon threw, and throws it directly down in the dirt. Once it gets by Veritek, Posada easily into third base.
And Papelbon trying to keep a scoreless stretch going in April. He's pitched 29 2/3 scoreless innings in 27 career April appearances. Posada third with 1 down. And a pop-up foul backing out of play, 1 and 2. Furthermore, Papelbon is not allowed to run in 6 2/3 innings in 6 career outings at Yankee Stadium. And he's got a runner at third base with 1 down. And a count of 1 and 2 to Robinson Cano. Popped up, Youkilis giving chase, Lugo as well, but that'll get back in the seats.
They had that shot at Joe Girardi in the dugout, and of course coming from the National League with the experience down there with the Marlins, and you wonder, you know, Joe Torre was such a rock here for this organization for so many years through good times and bad times, and how he kept things together and the clubhouse kept things out of the media. You wonder if Girardi will have the same success, because he certainly will be presented with the same challenges. Can't help but have that happen here in New York as in Boston.
This one fouled down the left field line, backing out of play.
A few press conferences we've seen him involved in over the last couple of days. He seems to handle the media very well, very comfortable with them, but it still is very early.
And things have not gone bad yet.
No.
Outside 2 and 2. You think about the Yankees, who've had some tough starts over the last few years. You wonder if it wasn't that rock, Joe Torre being Joe Torre, whether they would have been able to bounce back in some instances the way they have. Not panicking when the Yankees were down and starting the season slowly. 2-2 to Cano. Reaches out and grounds it to short. Lugo will pick it and throw him out, but a run scores. As Posada from third base makes it 7-4 now, 2 down in the ninth.
Another hitless night for Robinson Cano tonight. That average starting the game at 177 will drop from there. But as we mentioned, good hitters will hit, and he eventually will. But another slow start this year for him.
So 2 down, bases empty. Melky Cabrera has been on twice, a hit and a walk, as he takes ball 1. Matsui has come out on deck. He'll pinch hit for Chad Moeller. If we get that far, there are 2 outs. Inside, late reaction from Cabrera, darts back out of the way. And the first run that Papelbon has allowed here at Yankee Stadium in his career. Deep and far as Drew goes back and into that short porch and right, just does get in. And Cabrera's homered for the 3rd time this year. The Yankees are now within 2.
You don't see hitters get in front of Papelbon's fastball very often, but Melky Cabrera does right there and picks up his 3rd home run. That's funny, Don. It's weird how sometimes these closers come in non-safe situations and not quite up to the task, but not as sharp as they normally would be.
Here's Matsui, a pinch hits from Moeller here in the ninth. The Yankees not going quietly as Matsui fouls it off. A .327 start to the season with 3 homers. He was 2 for 4 getting a start last night in left field when Damon sat. And pinch hitting tonight's never had a hit off Papelbon. It's never easy. Strike 2, and it's 1-2 to Matsui.
That's exactly right. So, you know, as much as control of this game the Red Sox have been in all night long, it still comes down to a 2-run ball game in the ninth.
Red Sox at one point had a 7-0 advantage. It's 7-5 now, and 1 out still to get. And it's strike 3 to Matsui as Papelbon gets that out. And the Red Sox split in the 2-game series in New York. The Yankees gathering 2 runs in the bottom of the ninth, but it's not enough as the Red Sox come away with a 7-5 victory. W.B. Mason's extra innings is right around the corner, so stay with us. Jerry and I will be back here at Yankee Stadium after this. Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about.
Ain't it good? Ain't it right that you are with me here tonight? The music playing, a body swaying in time. Rock me gently, rock me. Baby, baby, rock me gently, rock me slowly. Take it easy, don't
When you have two good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why the people at Sovereign prove time and again that nobody wants your business more or cares more about keeping it. From anticipating your needs to calling you about special offers. Sovereign's all over it because we want you to be the winner.
Welcome to Sovereign.
The Reebok Hex-Ride running shoe. Extreme comfort and cushioning, perfect for the off-season.
There is no off-season. I'm with you, Matt. Running keeps me strong.
Got that, Tori. It builds my speed.
Like you need more speed, Chad. It will to break my records.
Hey guys, we all have our reasons.
For sure, Stace.
To be a better dancer.
Like me.
It's your move, Matt.
Matt, you might want to stick to passing. The Reebok Hex-Ride, available at Dick's Sporting Goods.
KFC Famous Bowls, freshly prepared with our home-style mashed potatoes, layered with sweet corn, all-white meat, crispy chicken, and topped with our signature gravy and 3-cheese blend. Life tastes better with KFC.
Red Sox win at 7-5. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino. Big night for Manny Ramirez. Second home run of the game, number 495 in his major league career. Manny with 2 home runs tonight, plus a hit. Drove in 3 and helped the Red Sox pick up the split here at Yankee Stadium.
So again, the final 7-5 Boston. For Jerry Remy, I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Yankee Stadium. Visit NESN.com or New England Sports Live Online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for Tom Caron at the NESN HD Television Center. TC.
Thank you, Don. Yeah, Manny Ramirez giving the Red Sox exactly what they needed with a couple of home runs to power a Josh Beckett win in New York. And Phil Kessel giving the Bruins exactly what they needed, an early goal, and they are still alive as that series comes back to Boston. Jim Rice with me here to talk baseball. Catherine Tappan, Barry Peterson talking hockey. We've got it all for you on WB Mason's Extra Innings, and it begins right now. Joe Girardi, we told you back at Fenway Park, don't pitch to Manny Ramirez, even when there's nobody on base. Leadoff homer in the second inning, 2-run shot in the third. 5 homers on the season, 3 hits. Manny powering the Red Sox to a 7-5 win. And how about Claude Julien making all the right moves? Phil Kessel back in the lineup, hadn't played since game 1, and he gets the Bruins' first goal tonight. First to 5. 5-1, Bruins win game 5. Game 6 now will be Saturday night at the TD Bank North Garden. We're talking baseball, we're talking hockey. Welcome into our SNHD Television Center, everyone. Tom Caron along with Jim Rice. And I know you had good numbers against a lot of pitchers over your time, but Manny Ramirez right now owns Mike Mussina.
I think the ballpark has a lot to do with it, too. And, of course, with Mussina and Manny, it just seemed like, you know, he got that knuckle curveball. He can't really get it over. He's not an overpowering pitcher. And Manny just watched the balls away, and all of a sudden he had to come in and throw a strike. Well, it was a mediocre pitch. I think it was more location than anything else. But Manny's being Manny. The guy's a great hitter.
This is the first time up in the second inning. A leadoff home run, 4th of the season, dead center. That's a long way to hit one.
That's a bad man.
That's when you know you are a bad man. That's what Manny told us in October. He showed just how bad he is tonight. You know, at Fenway Park on Saturday, had a home run, had a 2-run double off Mike Mussina. Now his first at-bat against Mussina in the second inning is the home run. Then he comes back up in the third inning, this time with a man on. This time he hits it even farther.
You know, I think you looked at it. Once it looked like a grapefruit, then all of a sudden it may look like a basketball. And what Manny's seeing right now, basketballs. I mean, he's at a stage right now that he's probably at his best, where he's getting his pitches, he's not missing his pitches, and he's getting good location with the ball on the bat.
He is 12 for his last 25. He now has 13 extra base hits to lead all of the American League. And Manny Ramirez is our star of the game. 3 for 4 in the night. He drove in 3, he scored 3, and he passes Lou Gehrig and Fred McGriff now has 495 career home runs. That is the 24th most in Major League history. And sure enough, Kyle Farnsworth maybe a little late, but he expected it third time up. He was watching for the inside pitch, finally got a base hit. Farnsworth in the 7th inning is one of those. You never throw a guy behind a guy's head, and that's what Farnsworth did.
In a way, yes, I would have expected that. In a way, no. I mean, Manny's hot, but the pitchers are bad locations. I mean, Manny's not doing himself. The pitchers are pitching badly. And all of a sudden, you think about opposing team. You think about A-Rod. You think about Jeter. You think about Giambi. You know, sooner or later you say to yourself, I'm going to get hit.
Someone's going to pay the price for this. It didn't happen tonight because they were warned, and you got to watch out with the suspension. But you never throw behind a guy's head, do you?
No. And the thing about that, I think Beckett have already put it in his book. I'm going to get one of them. I don't know which one I'm going to get, but I'm just going to make up my mind which one hot at the time. And he's going to do it.
Well, that's something we'll be watching. They don't play again until July. So when that happens, we will see how that plays out. Red Sox win this one. And Mike Mussina, as we said at the very top of all this, just having all kinds of trouble with Manny Ramirez. We're going to take a break, come back, and bring you more as the Red Sox win their game and the Bruins win their game. Now with a big win in Montreal tonight, the Bruins have kept their playoff hopes alive. Game 6 is live from the Hub of Hockey right here on NESN in high definition. Catherine Tappan and Gord Kluzak get it started with Bruins Face-Off live at 6:30. The Red Sox-Rangers game will be available on the NESN Plus channel. Go to NESN.com to find the NESN Plus channel near you. Catherine Tappan, Barry Peterson with us here in studio. They'll have a little Bruins update. Look back on this Game 5 win. Look ahead to Game 6.
Get ready. This is the Subaru Dealers of New England Spring Sales Event. Get ready for your life in the most award-winning small SUV, the all-wheel drive Subaru Forester. The Forester has a powerful boxer engine for improved handling and control. Right now, get $2,000 cash back, plus 0% financing. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. Ready for spring. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. Don't miss the Subaru Spring Sales Event going on now.
Nope. Sorry. I gotta get some paper. Door. Cool. Retro.
Who was that dude?
WBMason.com.
You think it's not gonna happen to you? Well, take it from me, it can. And whether it's a broken bone or appendicitis or cancer, you can't afford to suddenly pay a huge bill. You need health insurance. That's why Massachusetts is now requiring everyone to have it. And they're making it more affordable and easier to get through the state's health connector. Call them or go online. Get information, compare plans, choose the one that's right for you. Hey, don't wait till it's too late.
Call Mama.
Calling Mama.
We knew that people who don't drive a Ford would be surprised by Ford. So we went from town to town and friend to friend, inviting real people to drive one.
It gets great gas mileage and it's fun. It's definitely a sleek and sexy car. The thing that surprised me the most about the Ford Focus is how much I really enjoyed it. Definitely felt comfortable and safe, and that really surprised me. Driving it for a week, I don't want to give it up.
Get a Focus with $500 cash, plus we'll match your down payment up to $1,000, or get 0% with $1,000 cash.
Welcome back, everybody. The Bruins enter Montreal needing an offensive surge as they stare in the face of elimination in their round 1 matchup, hoping that Phil Kessel back in the lineup can spark some of that. Habs continue their trend, however, of striking early as Alex Kovalev takes the pass from the blue line. He gets deep in the B zone. He buries the slapper past Tim Thomas. Habs take an early 1-0 lead. Bruins on the move now late in the first with David Krejci scooping up the loose puck, skating past the blue line. His shot is blocked. Milan Lucic tries, but Carey Price makes a quick turn for the save. Price with 7 saves in the first period. We go to the second. Phil Kessel comes up big here, skating in from the boards. He flips a wrister on net. His shot was blocked, but Kessel collects the rebound and scores his first career playoff goal on the power play. Game tied now at 1. Bruins continue their pressure in the third. Petteri Nokalainen gets deep on the half zone. His shot is blocked by Price. He wraps around behind the net. Glenn Metropolitan then collects the rebound. He guides his shot past Price. Bees now with a 2-1 lead. Later on in the third, with the Bruins on the power play, Dennis Weidman gets it over to Zdeno Chara just inside the blue line, and he shows that NHL hardest shot competition power, firing a hard slapper upstairs on Price. That gives the Bees their first 2-goal lead of the series, and Chara's 4th career playoff goal. Bruins added 2 more insurance goals in the third period to win it 5-1 in Montreal. Despite the Canadiens out-shooting the Bees 32-24, the Bruins 2 for 5 on the power play tonight, 0 for 4 for the Habs, and we send it down to ice level. Let's check in with Glenn Metropolitan.
Oh, it was great. What a great feeling. You know, I've been battling it for a while, and was finally getting a big goal for a team like that. And you know, you just got to keep sticking with it. And I just kept on trying to keep my confidence, and I thought eventually it would come, and you know, it came at a good time for me.
You and Schaefer and Minoki, you didn't start the game together.
No, yeah, kind of, you know, the penalties and stuff got the lines mixed up a little bit, you know, power plays and stuff. So it was, yeah, you know, we played well last game too together, and you know, he put us back together, and that's, you know, we did our job.
What did you think when you saw him drop that puck there in front of you?
That kind of surprised me, obviously. I was kind of looking for the puck, and I really don't know what happened. I just went to the front because I heard the crowd yelling or something, and all of a sudden came into my stick.
Good lesson.
And Glenn Metropolitan gets the Bruins' hearty hard hat there, Barry, but he certainly deserved it. And really, all the Bruins had tremendous efforts tonight to contribute to the win.
It was a total team effort, and he represented, I thought, with that hard hat, those penalty-killing unit that kept Montreal's #1 power play off the board, 0 for 4 again. The Bruins' power play, 2 for 5. They scored 4 unanswered goals in the third period to run away. They let the Dogs out, able to get some momentum going now their way, head back here Saturday for Game 6. Tim Thomas kept them in the game early on when Montreal tried to get some momentum going. But boy, it was all Montreal. Great team effort. We've seen 4 tremendous games here in a row, and I would imagine Game 6 is going to be pretty exciting as well.
Just as exciting. All right, plenty more to come from us. We're going to take a short break. On the back end, we'll hear more from TC and Jim Rice, but first we will hear from Phil Kessel on a tremendous performance at the Bell Center tonight.
Another day in Masonville, where the friendly office supply folks from WB Mason give you your own local service team. Yes, your own driver, sales rep, and service person who know you and your business. Well, over in Office Superstore land,
You shipped that order? Ask him. No, him. What order?
you get excuses. Now, any questions?
Who are those wonderful people?
Who but WB Mason?
The one luxury 4x4 that started it all still leads the way. Now Jeep Grand Cherokee offers the industry's first and only lifetime powertrain warranty, plus 5-star crash test ratings and an available voice-activated MyGig infotainment system. The one, the only Jeep Grand Cherokee, the #1 selling SUV in the Northeast. Well-qualified returning lessees can get a low-mileage lease on a Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for $299 a month.
We didn't set out to be a getaway car or an art car. We didn't intend to be a part of any subculture or pop culture. We didn't set out to play games or to start a religion. We just made the car, the BMW 3 Series, another expression of independence from a company built on it. For complete details on BMW Ultimate Service, go to bmwusa.com.
The 2007 Red Sox Championship is not a reward for history and hope. It's for the here and now. This one is for us. Nessa presents Champions Again, the story of the 2007 Boston Red Sox, the definitive DVD of the entire 2007 championship season. Relive it all with Champions Again. Available at these retail locations throughout New England.
Kessel comes out with a puck on the goal line. Turns back to the hash marks. Ferentz is cocked. Kessel's shot. Off Commissar, rebound, scores! Phil Kessel off the bench into the goal. It's 1-1.
The power play, Phil Kessel.
Claude Julien deciding to go with the youngster in Game 5. He hadn't been in the lineup since Game 1, a healthy scratch in the other 3 games. Of course, he tallied a goal tonight, over 12 minutes of ice time, and he threw his body around a little bit as he gets his first career playoff goal. Let's hear what Phil Kessel had to say after the game.
Yeah, you know, I think I hit him. First shot, I hit him and just bounced right to me, and I was fortunate. Bounced to me, I just shot it right in the net.
What does it say about this team when you guys bounce back today with a big win?
Yeah, it's a big win. Obviously, they're a good team, so we just got to keep battling hard.
It felt not so much like a elation after you scored. It was more like you had a look of relief and kind of, what were you thinking? Just kind of like, thanks?
No, obviously, you're happy whenever anytime you score, and just, try to help the team out any way I can.
Talk about how you dealt with the games off and how you used it to kind of get ready for this.
Well, obviously, it's tough. I don't know if you really use it, but you just try to stay focused as you can, and if you get a chance, you try to make the best of it.
Motivation?
Oh yeah, obviously it's motivation because you're disappointed you got set out. So what can you do?
Things hopefully have probably changed at this point.
Yeah, hopefully. I thought we played well as a team, and just keep going.
Motivation, the Bruins are certainly going to need a lot of it on Saturday night as they bring Game 6 back to the TD Bank North Garden.
Yeah, big Game 6 as it is now. The Bruins went up to Montreal, got all that momentum they needed to get. They hung in there. Phil Kessel scored that big goal. It seemed to relax the team, especially scoring on the power play. They'd really been struggling on that part of the game. They went into the third period, scored 4 unanswered goals, and completely silenced the Montreal Bell Center crowd. Now they're to come back to a very noisy Garden crowd. Game 6. Key here is going to be how Tim Thomas and Mr. Price, who have he really struggled the third period, giving up 4 goals. He looked very shaky. Tim Thomas played very well. It's going to be very interesting to see how the young 20-year-old Price reacts. The momentum now is all on Boston's side. It's going to be a very, very interesting Game 6.
How interesting to silence the crowd at the Bell Center. They managed to do so, and fans were leaving early. All right, plenty more to come after the break. TC and Jim Rice break down Josh Beckett's performance tonight. But a big win for the Boston Bruins. Marco Sturm and company face Game 6 on Saturday night. More to come after this.
Most innovative features. Third row seating. DVD player and gaming outlet. 5-star crash test rating. Best fuel economy in its class. Introducing the crossover that's ready for anything. The all-new Dodge Journey. If you can dream it, do it.
Hey, kids.
Don't miss a beat all afternoon. Introducing new oven-toasted flatbread sandwiches. Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
Buy a flatbread or pizza the day after the Red Sox win and get a free 16-ounce iced coffee or tea. It's the ultimate.
This is Jim Brookshire, age 44. Jim's got a passion for spectator sports, football, hockey, auto racing. Jim's main complaint, he can't see the details. Jim's solution, an HD TV from State Street Discount.
At State Street Discount, we can help Jim see all that's possible with our great selection of HD TVs. The right price and the right advice. State Street Discount has all you want.
State Street Discount. We'll help Jim see all the possibilities and maybe help with the laundry, too.
It's on. It's on. The spring sales event is going on at Pape Chevrolet. Drive in today and drive out with over $10,000 in savings on select new Silverados, including diesels. The long, cold winter is over and the deals are hot at Pape Chevrolet. Save up to $4,000 on a new Impala. Save up to $7,500 on a new Avalanche. Tahoe, Suburbans, up to $8,500 off. It's time to come out and save at Pape's spring sales event in South Portland or online at papechevrolet.com.
Time for our WB Mason delivery of the game. Red Sox needed an ace-like performance from their ace, and he came up aces. Josh Beckett got it done tonight. Jim, no Red Sox starter had thrown 7 innings in a start yet. He goes 8 tonight, and the bullpen needed a rest.
Well, he's your horse. The bullpen needs a rest. But remember we said something the other night that he said his legs was bothering him. He didn't have a good spring because of the short spring. He said the arm strength there, but the legs just gave away. Remember we said give him 9, we'll take Beckett. He didn't need 9, but
he'd take the 8 every day. 105 pitches, so you're starting to see him get stretched out a little bit. Starting to see Josh Beckett, the Yankee killer that he is, 14 2/3 innings of work now against the Yankees here since Saturday, and including tonight, 11 hits, 3 earned runs in each of the 2 games, and again, longest outing by a Red Sox pitcher this season, because after they threw all those relief pitchers out there yesterday, they needed the rest. Sometimes you need your starter to go deep into the game.
Well, you need a lot of them to go deep in the game, but this is your horse, so that's what you was hoping for. You were hoping that this man would be able to go deep.
Really great command tonight. Inside of the plate, outside of the plate, had them shifting on the fastball. Couldn't get a good swing at it.
Yeah, but the ball kept running inside a little bit. He seemed like he was just trying to overthrow the ball. Was really moving inside, but he kept them honest. He didn't have the Yankees hanging out over the plate because, look, the ball is running. You hang out over the plate, I'm going to hit you. Not trying to, but it's going to hit you.
And a lot of ground balls. Had the ball low in the zone, they were pounding it into the turf.
But when you're throwing 94 and he got that little snapper on there, and, of course, he can run the ball in, you're off balance right there because you know if you get the curveball, you can get the fastball out over the plate, you'll get the fastball running inside.
All right, so Josh Beckett gets the win. He goes to 2-1 on the season. All right, we're going to check out what else is happening in Major League Baseball now. Miguel Tejada admits to being 2 years older than the Astros may have originally thought. The Houston Astros shortstop telling the Oakland Athletics when he signed out of the Dominican Republic in 1993, he was 17, but he was actually 19, meaning he's now 33. And again, we have heard these stories before for kids coming out of some of the Caribbean. I had no intention of doing anything wrong, says Tejada, and now I feel like I'm 25 years old, maybe younger. I feel my legs are stronger than I used to be feeling. I feel great. I have a lot of energy. All right, so the Houston Astros, his current team is Miguel Tejada, hitting it like a 25-year-old man right there, home run to center field, his third of the season. Phillies already up 4-0, so he gets Houston on the board, making it 4-1. Bottom half of the inning, Chase Utley hits one to right. That's short porch in right field. That's a home run for the year for Utley, and a 6-1 lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. Bottom of the sixth now, same score. Ryan Howard and Pat Burrell will hit back-to-back homers. Fourth of the year for Howard, sixth for Burrell. Philadelphia goes up 8-1. They win it by a final of 10-2. A 3-for-4 night for Tejada. So obviously that whole story didn't bother him any. Brett Myers gets the win. 7 innings scattered, 5 hits. Texas and Toronto going at it. Roy Halladay against Vicente Padilla. Halladay with a complete game win over Texas last Saturday. Different story tonight. David Murphy with a double hit left, former Red Sox outfielder, hitting it well with the Rangers. Drives in Milton Bradley here. 1-0 at Texas with the lead. Then Frank Catalanato with the single to center. Ian Kinsler comes in to score. That makes it 2-0 at Texas. Gerald Laird at the plate here, the catcher with the single here. That'll drive in Murphy to make it 3-0. Texas wins it 4-1, 7 strong innings for Padilla. Halladay gets another complete game, but he gives up the 4 earned runs and a loss. Talk about guys going deep. Roy Halladay has pitched 33 of a possible 36 innings this season, but he's only 2-2. He needs a little run support. Toronto has lost 5 straight home games for the first time in 3 years.
The key with him is not to hit him hard. If you notice Texas does not hit him hard, but he scored some runs.
You know, sometimes the key to Halladay is swinging early. You know, if he gets ahead of you on a count, you got very little chance of doing anything with that sinker.
He's definitely going to give you something to hit. Think about that. You got to take advantage of that. And with him, I mean, I just love to see this guy pitch. It's like he's going out there painting. I mean, here, there, and he's going to get his ground balls. Of course, he got good defense out there too. But if you hit the ball hard enough, those outfielders are going to catch that ball. You hit them in between the infielders and outfielders, got a base.
We get that Vernon Wells out there with the Gold Glove collection at home too, so it's tough to get anything to drop in front of him. With a big win in Montreal tonight, the Bruins have kept their playoff hopes alive. Game 6 from the hub of hockey is live right here on NESN in high definition. Coverage begins at 6:30 with Catherine Tappan and Gordon Kluzak on Bruins Face Off. The Red Sox-Rangers game available on NESN Plus channels. Go to NESN.com to find your NESN Plus channel.
Press the way I like it.
Want to steal? Major League Baseball 2K8. Rated everyone. I said 2K. K.
It's gonna work. I don't think it will. Let's go. Dad? It's time. You'd be a really nice catch for somebody. Please?
Just for Men takes 5 easy minutes, targets only the gray hair, and can start something great.
For my girls.
Yes! I'm glad we did it.
Just for Men.
Some powertrain warranties stop at 60,000 miles. Chevy Silverado is covered for 100,000 miles. That beats Ford and Toyota. When you build them with quality, you can back them with confidence.
Current GM owners and lessees get $4,000 total cash back towards the purchase of an 08 Chevy Silverado half-ton extended and crew cab model. Chevy Silverado. This is our truck. See for yourself. Shop and compare at NewEnglandChevyDealers.com.
See a new ad every day at MassVacation.com. Massachusetts. It's all here.
Want to run? Major League Baseball 2K8. Rated everyone. I said 2K. K.
In Case You Missed It is brought to you by McDonald's. I'm loving it.
It's always a kind of a judgment call for the umpire. I mean, they see that, but they also see that there may not have been a play at first base that was going to be close, and sometimes they'll ignore it. I don't think they ever should ignore it, quite honestly, because it's very dangerous for middle infielders. Back in the day, when they had no rules about that, guys could stand up, they could throw body blocks at you, they could chop your knees out from under you, and it became a very dangerous place to play. So it's all for the safety of the middle infielders, and if they see that, they should call a double play.
We're trying to stay away from certain guys in certain nights just so we don't put a taxing on their arms. Sometimes when you get into the bullpen early, it makes it a little harder to win the game, but we're not going to hurt anybody out there. That's the best way to ruin your team.
CeCe's getting killed, Donio. I mean, they're booing him in Cleveland, and that's not a pretty thing. You know, 9 runs in 4 innings yesterday.
All right, don't forget, tomorrow we get started early as the homestand begins 13 to the next 16 at Fenway Park, 5:30. Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack, gets us started. We'll have a former Red Sox player and now Ranger David Murphy in the house, along with Case and Gabbard as well. We'll also hear from Red Sox wives as they get ready to run the Boston Marathon. Then at 6, Ken Maka back with us as he joins me live from Yawkey Way. Dice came out soccer looking for his 4th win of the year, and the World Series rings presented to Gabbard and Murphy. We'll also preview the big weekend ahead, including the 11 a.m. marathon. But don't forget, coming up next, it's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. Right now, let's check in with John Chandler for a Sports Desk update.
TC, many thanks. Yeah, we are loaded tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Web. We'll take you to Montreal for a wrap of Game 5 with the Bees and the Habs. Plus, Hazel May catching up with old friend Johnny Damon. That and more right around the corner. Keep it on Nesson. Tom Karen and company back right after this timeout.
When you have 2 good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why nobody will take better care of you or do more to earn your business than the people at Sovereign. It's that simple. Because at Sovereign, we want you to be the winner.
Open a Premier checking account right now and get a $150 bonus. It's another way Sovereign does more to earn your business.
You want to talk sports? I'm your point man.
Globe 10.0, presented by Verizon, hosted by Bob Ryan. He's going one-on-one with Boston's best sports writers.
This is one of the best teams of all time.
Their offense has fallen off the cliff. He has one swing for all occasions.
This is a team that really shouldn't even be here.
Win or lose, we can have fun doing this.
Need to keep emailing. I was wrong. It was on.
We are fired up. Does it get any better than this?
Don't miss The Point, Tuesday through Thursday at 5:30, only on Nesson.
That's the point.
Lights, camera, revolution, divorce. Revolution, lights, camera, revolution, divorce. Revolution.
Dot It, the ingenious everywhere light.
The Civic Hybrid from Honda.
Now everybody knows it uses very little of this, while giving you a whole lot of these. An EPA estimated 45 miles per gallon highway, as a matter of fact. And in the process, saving a bunch of that, without sacrificing those, which makes you very, you know. And to help you decide which APR or leasing opportunity is right for you, just go to Yahoo and search Shop Honda, and then come see us. But hurry, these offers won't last long.
Welcome back into our SNHD Television Center. Tom Kerr with you for Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. Don't forget Sports Desk coming up in just a few minutes here on NESN. More reaction to the big win.